you should already know what this is. And for those of you that aren't, just chill. See, we're going to get down to the other stuff here in a second. But what I'm always trying to get everybody to understand is everything is vibration. So, before we do anything else, just vibe. Dajon Sturgis, how you doing? Just let the vibe seep in. Temptress the Enchantress. How you doing, beautiful? It's hump day. I'm here to help you keep it jumping. So we're gonna take just a few minutes to let a few more people trickle in, and then we're gonna go through the trances. But I'm not gonna do it like I did yesterday or the day before that or last week. I'm gonna briefly touch on the transits, and then I might take a second to elaborate on the aspects that might be affecting you. But really, this is a question and answer session. So the floor will be open, and I'm here to help anybody with anything that will help them raise their vibration. Just make sure you hit the like button as you come in the door. And just vibe. D-Town Queen B. What's cracking? Yeah. Make sure y'all hit the like button as you come in the door. And in doing so, understand it's not about ego. No, this is about algorithm. This just helps us expand the platform. That way, if you're not trying to hear what I'm trying to say, at least we can get out to the next motherfucker who is. Yeah. Straight like that. How's everybody doing this afternoon or this evening or this morning, depending on where you are in the world? It's 1:50 in Narnia. Do you know what your vibe is? Yeah. And if you haven't smiled yet today, now would be the perfect time to do so. And if you can't find a smile for yourself, please allow me to be the smile on your face. Because at the end of the day, all I am is the smile on your face. All I am is the motherfucking vibe. Yeah, that's an Aquarius moon vibe right there. Just let it seep in. Iris Correa, welcome. Yeah, you done fucked up and swiped into some trill shit this time. See, this is the Vibe Tribe. We're gonna raise the vibration with this knowledge and information. That means we're gonna talk about astrology and numerology and anything else that helps you raise that vibration. Yeah. If you come in on some hate shit or some troll shit, you're gonna be banned immediately. I'm talking about exiled expeditiously. This ain't gonna be for everybody. Like I said, we're a tribe. There are thousands of us all over the world. We're not thirsty for subscribers or hungry for attention. No. This is an exclusive affair. Yeah. Just let it seep in. Scotty Thacker, what's cracking? That's an Aquarius moon vibe. Something just a little bit different. This is priceless knowledge of self. Fantasy Flower Child, don't just time them out. Ban they funky ass. If they come in on any negativity, hide them from the channel. Don't just time them out. Kick them out. We don't need it. See, if you're on the wrong vibe, you can't stay with this. You can't feel this. You can observe it, but you can never be a part of it. You dig? What's up, that boy at Wall? Now let's get into a Taurus sun vibe. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. Make sure y'all swipe up and hit the like button. Yeah, I like that. Heather Nielsen, how you doing? Hey, I'm gonna get your reading to you the beginning of next week. Start working on, I've gotten this stuff together, but I'm gonna start putting it together tomorrow. And then I'll be back with probably Monday with your reading. I can't guarantee Monday, but before Wednesday. Yeah. Prince Bagat. What it was, cuz. Welcome to the function. Yeah. Hi, one. Welcome to Priceless Knowledge of Self. We're finna get into astrology and numerology or any questions that you have about such in just a few minutes. So, the first part is the vibe. Yeah. Straight like that. Honey bun, let me help you out. I'll swipe up for you. This is a no negativity zone. This is about knowledge of self. This is about vibration. Just let it seep in. Yeah. ZJ, walaikum salam. Beats by Bless Zone Out Music. Let's zone out. And Ma, how you doing? Shout out to everybody in India.
Okay, G-Win's got it. Hey, yo, Ren, turn that up.
Now, let me get into what's going on cosmically. And I'm not going to take as long as I usually do to go through the transits because we did that yesterday and the day before. So, the sun is in Taurus. Matter of fact, it's at 12 degrees specifically. So, when you see the sun in Taurus, once again, this is about patience. It's about value. It's about self-worth. You hear me? Self-worth. See, hold on. Let me send this text for a bit. That's what's up, I'm not high as fuck. But with the sun in Taurus, you want to make each moment worth it, you know. And it's during this time while we're in Taurus season where, and especially in the beginning right now, like right now, people are gonna have an increased focus on material things. All right, and people are gonna be wanting to indulge and enjoy themselves. People want to take in the sensual pleasures. This is the sun in Taurus. But through patience and persistence and self-sufficiency, self-worth is still the ultimate goal with this. Alright. Now, before I go any further, I will address the questions about the Cowboys. I'm great. I'm happy they signed Zeke. Zeke didn't do a lot last year, and he had an injury he was never coming back from in that. So Zeke is coming back on fresher legs, and we needed that type of leadership. And Zeke is still capable of doing what Zeke does in a certain way. He doesn't have the speed that he used to have, but Ezekiel Elliott is still Ezekiel Elliott. I'm really happy with that signing. I wish we would have got Damian Pierce or one of those other guys, but I'm happy with Zeke. Now, back to the transits. Wolf Furious. Shout out to everybody in Norway. The sun is not really doing any major aspects, so there's not really much more we need to elaborate on with that. But with the moon in Aquarius, and the moon spends like two and a half days each time it goes through a sign. But with the moon in Aquarius, I saw an app earlier say that it brings a more cold and scientifically detached emotional nature. But as I tell y'all, it's like you have these feelings, but you want to break free of your emotions. And you don't want to be tied down to any strong emotional ties. Now, you're willing to help anybody. It's not personal. It's friendly. It's cool. It's just not really intimate. And even your own feelings don't feel intimate to you. Matter of fact, they can feel fucking foreign. Your own emotions can feel foreign to you for a little bit. You don't really know how you feel. And your mood is probably going to be a little bit more restless than usual. And you're going to be searching more for intellectual rather than emotional stimulation, even though the moon does rule the emotions. You see what happens with that? It's like you have these feelings, but you don't want to deal with them. You don't even understand them, and they're really just sitting right beyond your reach. They're there, and you feel some type of way, but you don't really know how to feel it. You're trying to explain it. Yeah. What's up, Brittany Gibson? I got your email. I'm about to answer it as soon as we get done with this live. So be looking for that. I'll send you a price list. And people are going to try to filter their emotions through logic, man. So, yeah. That's a trip. And the moon is sextile to Mercury and Chiron. And that's Mercury in Aries and Chiron both in Aries, while they're conjunct to each other. And so, however you're feeling, you're acting on it. And sometimes you can't even explain why you did what you did. And so that's why it's kind of out of character for you to act like such, speak like such. But with Chiron being involved, this gives you an awareness of another part of yourself. It gives you an awareness of a whole different part of your personality, or a whole different part of your mindset that you haven't really touched into. And that right there is beautiful in its own right. But it can also cause some issues. With Chiron, it's going to cause some issues. Because there's going to be situations where you feel like, or where other people might perceive you as acting out of character. And so when a motherfucker looking at you like, damn, you ain't, you being different, or you got an attitude, or sometimes it's not that you have an attitude or you feel different towards them. It's just you're going through something right now that you can't really define. Nor should you have to. And you don't owe anybody an explanation. So, yeah. That's interesting. What's up, Mudhar Kumar? Long time no see. Yeah. This shit can be a trip, bro. And then, you just gotta find a way to, because they're gonna be in Pisces and you're gonna feel everything. All this shit that you're trying to break free of right now, and you're trying to make sense out of, you're gonna feel it tomorrow, and it's gonna be even more confusing. That's the truth. When the moon, and I'm a Pisces moon myself, so when the moon gets into Pisces, everything is gonna hit. And it's not even just your shit. It's the shit that's going on in the world. It's the shit that's going on around you. It's the shit that's going on with the people you love. It's your fucking delusions and your feels. All of that shit's gonna come into the mix. And so it's gonna be like a complete release, whether you want it or not. And that's fucked up in its own right. But yeah, man, that's the moon in Aquarius. Now Mercury is now stationed direct in Aries. And look, man, with Mercury in Aries, people's mental energy kind of tends to speed up, and people express their thoughts in a dynamic way. All right. And it's also possible that you might encounter yourself or other people with a greater tendency to argue or to have an attitude, or you might perceive, especially with this still being in that post-retrograde shadow phase, you might perceive people as having an attitude or people as being aggressive when they're just being assertive. They're just speaking what's on their mind. They're just being honest. They're just being themselves. But you might take it along the wrong way, or with your own shit, people might take your expressions the wrong way. And so it's a very interesting energy, you know. But I will say that people's intuition is very keen right now, and people are excited by ideas, and they're eager to learn new stuff, and they're eager to speak their mind. But they're so eager to speak their mind that they might tune out other people. You know, you might see people cutting people off, or people not listening to anything you have to say. Like, people are eager to learn, but they're also eager to express. And so people are speaking faster and more impulsively, and then they're cutting people off. And so there's just this energy that's a little bit selfish from a mental standpoint with Mercury here. And Mercury's conjunct to Chiron. So once again, this is going to lead to some arguments and some potential conflicts and some potential accidents, and especially verbal altercations with people and car accidents. But what all that's doing is making you more cognizant of the situation. Like, you need to be paying attention. You need to slow the fuck down. Now you know where you stand with somebody. All of that takes on a whole different tone. Hold up. Damn. Hold up. Now I gotta fix myself. All right, we good. Sorry. Now, I still see you too, Mudhar Kumar. Thank you. I'm terrified of sneezing. I have a hernia. I'm scared as fuck to sneeze. I mean, it didn't fuck me up. It was like, goddamn, please no. My life flashed before my eyes right there. But anyway, when we're looking at Mercury right here conjunct to Chiron, there's going to be some mishaps. But you learn from those. You get an awareness of those. And that allows you to move forward in a better way, and to take steps towards an awareness of where you stand in a situation, or who you are and how you feel, or how you think. And a lot of the times, this just speeds up processes. It speeds up processes. So it's a motherfucker. Sharon Crawford, how you doing? Radeem Walker, mine don't really hurt, thank God. Right now, not right now. It hasn't in about the 3 weeks to a month I've had it, but it doesn't really hurt. It's small. It's just weird, super weird. Now, that brings us to Venus. And Venus is right at home in Taurus. And when I say at home, I mean Venus rules Taurus. So this is one of its most natural expressions. You know. And Venus doesn't just represent interpersonal things and relationships and harmony, but it also represents money, finance. And so when you see Venus at home in the sign of money, for all of us, there's going to be a greater emphasis on obtaining security through material gains. You hear me? Sensual pleasures become more important. And you also, you know, might notice that a lot of people have a greater appetite for all forms of physical gratification. Now, what I also want you to understand is this is where people attach value to things. Yeah, this is where you really start to figure out what something's worth to you, and the things that you enjoy are going to be worth more. Yeah. Now, I will say this. Something I don't speak on is with Venus and Taurus, there can be some jealousy. This is where you can encounter some major jealousy, man. And people can be a lot more possessive than usual. Yeah, that's the truth. And And people are going to be greedier. People are going to be, and Jupiter might help them be generous, but Venus here kind of makes them greedy. They want to enjoy what they have, and they don't want to give it away. They want to keep it, And people start to develop an even deeper affinity for their physical belongings. And there's also a heightened appreciation for the arts, especially singing and music. That's what you see with Venus and Taurus. Now, Venus is square to Pluto. And so with Venus square to Pluto, as I said yesterday, this is like keeping you from getting comfortable. But it wants you to just try something different and hope for something better. Can you do that? Henry 444 coming through with that Venus and Taurus. That's what it was, cuz. So you know all about it. So with Venus square to Pluto, I do want to say that there could be some jealousy, or people, like I said, there could be somebody who's acting different all of a sudden within a relationship, and that makes you that makes y'all have an uncomfortable feeling between each other. So pay attention. Is it them or is it you? Now, that brings us to Mars. And Venus is at home in Taurus. Mars is at home in Aries. And so when you look at Mars as energy. It's the planet of action and motivation. And Mars is going to spend like 6 to 8 weeks in every sign. And so we're just now still at 0 degrees of being in Aries. Life is going to speed up significantly for the whole world. Things pick up pace. People's behavior is going to be even more impatient and impulsive. But I also say your actions are going to be directed with greater courage in general. Yeah, ain't nobody moving scarily. That's the truth. And there's this urge to assert yourself. And there's gonna be a certain increased drive to pioneer something new. But as I say, with Mars here in Aries, it approaching the North Node in Chiron, there is gonna be things that escalate very quickly. Whether in your life or other stuff, there's gonna be stuff that escalates very quickly for you. And it's like, God damn. Wherever it is. I'm a little worried because this is in my 6th house and I've had enough bullshit going on. It'll go into my 7th here in about 3 weeks, but right now it's in my 6th. So it's like, man, that shit, that's the last thing I need is things to escalate more quickly. But that's what you kind of see is with Mars here, you see things escalate a lot more quickly than usual. And what's up, West Side, Atlanta, Georgia? Hey, Oscar, you didn't come in playing. What's up, my fam? But yeah, man, this is Mars in Aries. And Mars is conjunct to Neptune. And so with Mars separating from that conjunction with Neptune, and Neptune being in Pisces still, this is clarity through acting. You don't know what you want to do or which direction you're headed, but you're just taking steps. You have a feeling that you should act, and you don't know where it comes from. But you got to do something. And with this sextile to Pluto, you got to do something different. There's intense push for transformation and for inventiveness and for electric impulse. All of a sudden, you say, hey, man, I got to do something. And that can play out to your favor in a multitude of ways. It might cause a conflict at first. I ain't gonna lie to you. But that's all right too. Because now you're moving. You got to do something. You hear me? Now, let's talk about Jupiter. See, Jupiter is the planet of philosophy and expansion and abundance and wisdom and luck and blessings. This is Jupiter. All right. Now, with Taurus, Taurus is what's valuable. Values, patience, accumulation. It's gratitude. It's sensuality. It's art. It's money. This is Taurus. So yeah, with Jupiter in Taurus, as I've been telling you, this is a philosophy of abundance. This is really where people in general have a fortunate opportunity in the material world. So this is where you need to recognize your own talents, develop your self-worth, you know, develop your abilities. And through patience and persistence, then you can get something out of it. And it doesn't even have to be a material gain. You can just gain a more solid sense of self-worth, you know. But there's also a great opportunity for fortunate financial processes. But there also is a tendency to indulge. You know, you want to spend more. And people can be lazy. Jupiter doesn't know when to quit. See, Jupiter is about expansion, but it don't stop. It don't stop. Hey, before we go any further, let me tell you something, SeSsIoN. I don't even, whatever your name is, I don't even play like that, fam. My sister just died from that bullshit. I don't even play about fentanyl. Don't ever come on here speaking like that. You can say just about anything else. Just don't play with me about no motherfucking fentanyl. Fuck fentanyl and anybody that fucks with it. Plays about it or anything. You hear me? Bless you. But yeah, man. Jupiter's in Taurus and it's conjunct to Uranus. So, I mean, with Jupiter conjunct to Uranus, what can I say about Jupiter conjunct to Uranus that I haven't said already? I think the books would say, if you read an astrology book or you talk to somebody that was more, you know, by the book than I am, they'd probably say that, you know, with Jupiter conjunct to Uranus, there's this dynamic ability to expand beyond our own visionary and eccentric ideals. You hear me? And, you know, flashes of insight and brilliance are just going to come to you, and it's going to be abundant. But this is where it plays out for you materially. Like if you have an idea about making some money, you should do that shit. If you have some ideas about making some money, you should just do that shit. You know, breakthroughs. This is a time of breakthroughs. With Jupiter conjunct to Uranus, this is a time of breakthroughs. Or it could be a time of breakups. It could also be a time where all of a sudden it's like you have all of these expenses that came out of nowhere. Or it could be a time where all of a sudden you make more money than you've ever made before. And it came from something unexpected. You know, this is interesting, man. Really, Jupiter is only conjunct to Uranus every 14 years. Whether y'all know that or not, this happens every 14 years, and it's a really inventive time. It's one of those rare times where you can see your fortunes in your life change drastically depending on what sign it's in. And this is in Taurus, so this is gonna play out financially. This is where it plays out financially. You just got to be able to act on that. Now, that brings us to Saturn. And Saturn is sitting at 16 degrees of Pisces. And I've said so much about Saturn and Pisces that I'm not even going to elaborate it too intentionally. What I want you to know is, with Saturn and Pisces, you might feel the need to reflect on and even to experience oneness with the divine. But it feels like in order to do that, there's some certain realities that you have to face. You know, subconscious fears and anxieties are going to really come to the forefront of your mind. And this is the best time for you to release them, to find faith again. And, you know, whether it be through therapy or through dealing with other people compassionately or even spending time by yourself, man. You know, I'm talking about deep self-analysis without falling into depression. This is where you got to really, really confront those things that you have going on emotionally. This is where you have to take responsibility for your emotions, and then the stuff that you're not responsible for, you have to learn how to let that shit slide. This is a trip, man. It hits a whole bunch of different ways. You just gotta realize a lot of people are going through it. This shit is not just happening to you by yourself. This is not the universe out to get you. This isn't even consequences of your actions. This is really consequences of your neglect, consequences of your ignorance, consequences of your delusion. This is not from the actions that you've taken. It's the shit that you've been avoiding and trying to escape, and it's the shit that you've let fester up inside of you. See, that's what Saturn and Pisces is doing, man. You know, and sometimes it's just your imagination. But your imagination can manifest into some real problems right now. I've seen it play out in my real life. I worried about health issues and worried about health issues and worried about health issues till I actually got sick. And it was like watching a train wreck while it was happening, because I knew I was doing it while I was doing it while I was doing it. But I mean, that is what it is. You can see that you can think somebody has a problem with you, but they ain't even worried about you. So now you got a problem with them when there was no problem in the first place. And so now there's just unexplained static between y'all. This is where you have this illusion of control over certain things that you have no control over. You got to release that. This is also a great time for you to create structure around your imaginative pursuits. Imagination is great in the realm of creation, but imagination when it comes to fears and anxiety is not always a great mix. That's Saturn in Pisces. Now, Uranus is at 22 degrees of Taurus still. And so Uranus is the planet of electric insight and revolution and sudden change and visionary progress and freedom. And so with Uranus in Taurus, this is an innovative energy trying to be put into some form of practical application. And, you know, this is also a time, once again, where there's going to be sudden changes in finances and values. I'm talking about in the whole world. I'm talking about this shit as a whole, not just for you, but also for you. Your situation could change drastically over the last 4 or 5 years into 2 more years till 2025, with the end of 2025. Because we'll have a retrograde. Pluto actually goes retrograde tomorrow, which we'll talk about in a second. But what we have here with Uranus is going to go until later on in the summer, in August, and then Uranus will station retrograde, and then it'll go back, you know, 6 or 7 degrees in the retrograde process, probably 5 degrees, and then we'll have to hit those again on this time next year. But with Uranus and Taurus, we've seen the nature of finance change. We've seen the nature of business change. We've seen all types of opportunities for all of us to make money. Plain and simple. Like, there's so many ways that we can make money. It's a trip. Like, man. And I'm not going to name them all like I usually do. You just have to realize, like, finances and value for society as a whole are changing forever. The way business is handled has changed completely. Since 2018, I'm talking about the nature of business has changed completely. We can see it. And there's a whole bunch of reasons for that. And what's bad is people make a lot of money, but you still can't afford to live. Because inflation is a motherfucker. Inflation is a motherfucker. Food costs are out of control. It's a trip. My electric bill be $350 for a condo, a 3-bedroom condo. That shit's crazy. And it's not just because of the devices. It's just that's the way things are. You got to have a second hustle. And most people have a second hustle and a third hustle. People have regular 9-to-5s. People have businesses that they've started. People have businesses and regular 9-to-5. Then they have social media profiles that they're trying to make money off of. Like, you have so much going on. You have people that, like I said, sell plates. You have people who do ride share and stuff. You have people who do delivery businesses. You have people who hustle drugs or people who scam. You got all time, like, you got people that have to take on some type of second income during this time. See, that right there is what goes on with Uranus and Taurus. Now, with Jupiter conjunct to this, there's opportunities for you to make a lot of money just like that. But you got to stay open and adaptable in your hustle. Plain and simple. You have to stay open-minded and adaptable in your hustle. And if you can do that, then you'll be straight. If you can't do that, you're going to be fucked up. You're going to be fucked up. And that's how it goes, man. That's the world we live in. But there's also a thing where I think with Uranus and Taurus, we're gonna have to find a different way to utilize the Earth's resources. Period. So that's something that we're going to have to address, and they're trying to address in certain ways, but that's something that's going to have to be addressed majorly in the next 2 years. Now, y'all crazy. That brings us to Neptune. And Neptune is at 28 degrees of Pisces. Before the weekend, Neptune will actually hit 29 degrees of Pisces, and that's important. That's the last degree of the whole zodiac. And so that 29th degree of Pisces, that's the height of confusion. And most people are fooling themselves. So with Neptune in Pisces, first understand Neptune is imagination, spirituality, faith, confusion. It's the culture. And Neptune rules Pisces, so Pisces is at home here. We have quite a few things here in their rulership, which kind of makes that energy in one of its most pure forms. And so, with this right here, there's going to be a greater emphasis on you know, mystical and imaginative and spirituality, but that becomes a fad. We've seen spirituality become a fad. And a lot of people are way more caught up in the labels that come along with it than the message that they're trying to find inside of themselves. They're looking for external validation through some type of practice, when what they should be doing is doing inner work and doing something to help their energy progress in a healthy way. You know, like we've seen over the last 15, 20 years that this whole spirituality thing has become a thing, you know. But you also see like psychedelics, especially mushrooms and DMT, they kind of take on a certain popularity with people that don't understand it. You see where the culture as a whole is more confused than ever. We're more connected than ever, but we're more confused than ever. That's the truth for this, man. With Neptune and Pisces, like, reality isn't even real anymore. And that's the truth. Like, it has nothing to do with my personal opinion or conspiracy theory. The truth of the matter is, real isn't even real anymore. The powers that be have told us such. Real ain't even real no more. You have to question everything you see. And because you can't trust anything externally, you have to learn how to let your own inner compass be your guide. You have to search for that main line to the divine that resides inside of you, and you need to connect with that. You know, whatever you want to call that. You need to connect with that. And that adds a whole different dynamic into the mix. A whole different dynamic. So, we need to develop our understanding. So we got to get away from all the expectations and the projections and the projections into expectations. And we have to develop our own understanding. We need to try to tap into unconditional love and get away from all of the labels. Because the things that were supposed to make us more connected are making us more discriminatory. That's what's crazy. We're supposed to use astrology and numerology and tarot and all this to help us understand situations and understand energy and understand ourselves more, to help us in our relationship. But instead, we're using it to put labels on people and create stereotypes. We're using it to be discriminatory towards some people. Hell, you piss your motherfucking girlfriend off and she'll hate your motherfucking whole sign for a year. She'll bash your whole zodiac sign for the next year or two. You hear me? You see people that you know, they want to use tarot to scam people. Not all of them. I know some amazing terrorists, but there's some that are just using it to scam people. And when I say scam people, it's because they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. What they want to do is mislead people and say, hey, well, I feel this is coming, and this means this somebody might be coming back to you. And oh, do you know somebody who's coming back to you? And they're fishing, and you say, oh yeah, I do have this one ex that you've been thinking about. And so what they do is trigger that in your mind and make you start obsessing about this. So now you're coming back to them for, all right, so what's happening in this situation? What's happening in this situation? And sometimes it's manifestory, but other times it's fucked up. That's how the game goes these days. It's a whole different part of the game. You have people who get so caught up in the labels that they forget about the product. You have people who forget who they are completely. Because the way social media works, the way society is these days, you have to live a whole bunch of different projections of yourself to different people in different situations. That's the truth, man. That shit can be fucked up. Like, for real, for real. You gotta let your inner compass be your guide. Now, with Pluto, and understand Neptune's never far away from a sextile with Pluto, and that's interesting because Pluto is the people, especially in Aquarius, but Pluto is representative of the generations and the energy and the intensity that comes from the energy that we create as a people, where Neptune is the culture. And Neptune and Pluto, ever since 1950, they're never really far away from a sextile to each other. They might not always be in sextile as they used to be for most of the 1900s or the late 1900s, but they're always with, you know, they're going in and out of sextile depending on what you consider the orb. For me, for a sextile, I would say 3 to 4 degrees or less. So right now, they're coming into a 3-degree pretty cool sextile with each other. So that's definitely a sextile. And so these influences are creating changes, and we can't just go overthrow the government, and we can't just defund the police. As much as people idealize those type of situations, you can't do that. Change has to be a process. But let me tell you about this process of change when you're dealing with Neptune and Pluto. And even with it being still Pisces and Aquarius. See, as you search inside yourself and you deal with your shit and you connect with something that has compassion and something that goes beyond just physical limitations, when you get in touch with that main line to the divine and you really get into your spiritual journey, what you're really intending to do is make yourself a better person. And that's a whole process in itself. See, what you realize is, if the world needs to be a better place, all I got to do is be a better person. Then the world is naturally a better place. That means work on your shit. Just think about it. If you work on being a better person, and I work on being a better person, and Sharon Crawford works on being a better person, and 13 Moon Lily works on being a better person, and Mr. Forrester 8943 and Watkins Cat House with Lakim Raw House of Intuition, if we all just work on ourselves like we are, then the world is naturally a better place. And even if you're not sure what everybody else is doing, if you're just working on you and you working in your faith and you're in touch with your spirituality, then life is better for you. So the world is a better place because you're living this. Your reality is your reality. You can have compassion for people. You can feel their pain. You can be empathetic to their struggles. But you see the world through your eyes and only your eyes. So why get caught up in the culture? Why be tricked by these trends? And so at the end of the day, if you're working on yourself and you're at peace, then the world is a better place because it's a better place for you. And this is your world. That's the truth. You're a part of a process. And so your part in this process is just taking care of yours. You hear me? Now, with Pluto in Aquarius, Pluto is the planet of intensity and transformation and regeneration and power. Pluto represents power. And so when you have Pluto in Aquarius, and it's going to spend about 20 years here. It's actually sometimes spend as long as little as 12 or sometimes up to 32 years in a sign. But with Pluto in Aquarius, there's going to be some significant changes in humanity where things just change completely, where things get revolutionized. You know, where people take a radical approach. And it doesn't take a whole bunch of action, even though it can create it. All it takes is the willingness to think differently. All it takes is the acceptance of a new mindset. That's groundbreaking in itself. See, this is air, so it starts in the mind. This is Aquarius, so this is something that affects the collective. You know, there's going to be a lot of progress really quick in certain instances in life. But in order for that to happen, there has to be certain expectations and certain structures from before that have to get destroyed. There are certain ways of doing things that have to be destroyed. The last time Pluto was in Aquarius, as we spoke about before, this is when the French Revolution and the American Revolutionary War happened. So since then, the world has changed drastically. Since the late 1700s, the world has changed so drastically. We've seen things become industrialized in a way that we could have never fathomed before. We've seen the nature of humanity change several times over. We've had several world wars. We've had countries created. So now this is where things are coming to a culmination. This is where things are coming to a head, and from this, new things begin again. You feel what I'm saying? This is where new things begin again with this. And so, man, the world is going to be a different place after the next 20 years. And we can see that now because people are wanting to take a more radical approach. People are willing to do something different. They're tired of the same old shit. The frustration that came from Pluto and Capricorn, it really caused a tremendous change of pace and mindset that we're going to experience, or that we're already experiencing now. Hell, since 2024 started, the world's been crazy. Since 2024 started, it has been crazy. Weird shit after weird shit after weird shit after weird shit. It's a trip, man. But what you gonna do? Roll over, die? Hold on. Hold on, I'm trying to find something for 13 Moon Lily. I don't know if I have the darkness on this playlist. I'm looking for the darkness as we speak. Just a second. My bad, 13 Moon Lily. What's the difference between Pluto going through your rising and Pluto going through your sun? if it's in the first house, because I mean those are different aspects. The way your energy works and the way you carry yourself is changing when Pluto's going through your rising. But when Pluto's going through your sun, I mean, even though it's in the first house, like that's something completely different. Your ego expression is changing. Your life is changing. Like it's taking on a whole different tone. And that's Pluto. It's gonna be intense. Shit's about to be drastically different after that transit. Damn, I don't know where the darkness is. Oh, there it is. My bad. I found it. But yeah, this is a trip, man. There's gonna be a social reform. That's the word I was looking for. There's gonna be a motherfucking social reform. Hold up, my son's here. There's a paper on the door?
Yeah.
What is it? Oh, there?
Summer fun.
Sorry, my son. How was your day, Daddy?
Good.
He needs to go out both ways.
So,
You gotta go give me a hug. Okay. Take him out. Hey, Chiefer. All right, shut the door. Shut my door. That's not my son's name. Dang, why y'all got tired of sharing? What y'all do sharing Crawford like that for? What y'all do sharing Crawford like that for? Look, but let's talk about Chiron, man. And see, Chiron is the wounded healer. You know, Chiron is energetically all about healing and acknowledgement of concealed trauma, or healing through acknowledgement of concealed trauma. And Chiron spends like 2.5 to 7.5 years in every sign, sometimes 8 maybe. And so with Chiron in Aries, there's going to be opportunities for us as humanity to grow in understanding of some of our deepest and most hidden conflicts, which, you know, has created traumas in our life, you know. Or we're going to have to really learn how to assert ourselves in a different way. But it takes acknowledgement that there's stuff that has to be asserted. It takes a certain awareness that, hey, man, I got to do something about this situation. There's some shit I have to confront. There's just some shit you have to confront. That's the truth. You know, this is a time of acceptance. And that's the one word that, especially self-acceptance, that's avoided me during this time. We've had awareness. We've had acknowledgement. We've had accountability. That leads to actions. But there's also a certain acceptance that has to come from that. This is where there's certain things that it's going to feel forced in your life. Like you're forced to take action. You're forced to confront things. You're forced to deal with something that you've been trying not to deal with. But hey, man. It's just a part of life. I understand, Heatherina. It's just a part of it, man. And so we also have to be aware of every action we take, even the things that the actions we haven't taken, even the things that we've allowed. You hear me? And that right there, that leads to progressive movements forward in your life. You realize how far you come. You realize how strong you are. You realize that you've been allowing some bullshit. It gives you the opportunity to stop it, to stand up. You realize that courage is not the absence of fear. It's the willingness to keep going regardless. That's what you learn. Now, the Black Moon Lilith is in Virgo. And this just is nitpicky energy. It's little bitty small shit fucking with you. It's you missing the forest because of the trees. It's you picking other people, and it's you seeing what's wrong all the time and noticing what's wrong. It's hating energy. Yeah. That's what's out here. It's a trip. Now, the thing is, with the North Node in Aries, you're going to be forced to be accountable. You're going to be forced to experience your truth as a verb, you know. With the North Node in Aries, this is like, once again, a progressive push forward. It's like you're forced to confront things with yourself. And being forced to confront those things within yourself or with yourself or for yourself makes your relationships better, makes them more honest. Like this right here is the universe pushing you towards an active honesty. That's the truth. That's a new way to look at this. This is an active honesty. Ain't no sugarcoating it. And you can't be worried about what other people think about it. You can't let that influence you in your journey. You just got to do what you got to do for you. And if you're doing what you're supposed to do, then it shouldn't be bothering anybody else. And if it bothers them, that's their problem. Plain and simple. Dilly Nelson, you said, how can you deal with people that can't handle seeing you happy? The hatred and jealousy is trying to keep y'all from being y'all's best. You can't let that affect you. You're lending energy to that. You're making that hate and jealousy more powerful than it has to be by acknowledging it. You don't have to entertain it. You keep doing your thing and make them even more jealous. Make them hate that shit even more. And who gives a fuck what they think? That's the truth. Fuck them. It ain't about them. Your happiness is not centered around somebody else. That's the truth. Like, if you're happy in your relationship and somebody being jealous of you and hating on you is bothering you, then are you really that happy? No, you got to seek true contentment. And confidence leads into that contentment. You got to have confidence in yourself and your relationship to the point where you're content regardless of what anybody else thinks about what you have going on. So, yeah, that's it. Speaking of which, I might, since you talking about Drake and shit, what I might do here in a minute, after we get done with the transits, I might look at Kendrick's chart, look at Drake's chart, tell y'all their placements, and we might look at, just look at their placements and speculate, and then we'll see. We'll look at who might win in a physical altercation or who might win in a verbal altercation. Who has more power? I'm not a supporter of any of these rappers. I don't give a damn about none of that shit. I'm spitting this knowledge. Some of you might not understand. Sorry, I had to spit in my trash can. Now I'm cutting down on my smoking. I will in a minute. Dilly Nelson. I mean, the rap beef is they're too old for that shit. It's stupid. They're doing that for themselves. You know, we'll talk about it here in a minute. But the numerology of the day is a 5 vibration because it's May 1st, 2024. So 5 for the month. May is the 5th month. It's the first day, so there's a 1 there. And then 2024 is an 8. 2 plus 2 is 4, plus 4 is an 8. So 5 plus 1 plus 8. That's 14. 1 plus 5. 1 plus 4, pardon me, is a 5. 1 plus 4 is a 5. And that means there's also a karmic debt 14 here. And when you see the karmic 14 added to a day, what I would say is you have to be careful of abuses of freedom, of wasting your energy. You know, you got to make sure that you realize today is a unique day, especially with the 5 vibration. So anything could happen. Anything good could happen to you. Just like anything bad could happen to you, anything good could happen to you today. That's the truth. You know, this is a day of change. And you have an influence over the way things change. There are certain things that might come up unexpectedly, but you have a way of taking it and making it work for you, even if it's something that isn't fun. You know, you have to be able to adapt yourself to the changing circumstances. You got to learn how to roll with the punches. You got to figure out a way for you to realize that your life could change today if you wanted to. And I know that sounds so fucking cliche, but it's so fucking true. Your whole narrative can change today. It changes with your approach. Your situation doesn't have to change, but your narrative can change. See, when you say the narrative is changing, that means interpretation. The narrative depends on the narrator. And you can narrate things in a different tone or from a different perspective. And so with this right here, understand. Yeah, shit can be hard. Yeah, people ain't shit. But people are also beautiful. Life is also blossoming all over. Just like people are dying, life is blossoming. I woke up this morning and the first thing I saw, I turned on the wall, and it's always been there, but the first thing I saw was a picture of my youngest son. And when he was a baby. I just turned over and there's this baby picture of my son there. And I don't know, and you know, I know it's corny, but that shit just made me smile. Just made me like, man, like, no matter what's going on with me personally, I can make his day today. I can make his fucking day today. Seeing, you know, just turn over and seeing that is like, man, I got kids in there. I love my babies. Like, I'm so blessed. No matter how hard things can be right now, and how worried I am about my physical situation, like, spiritually, I'm protected. I'm okay. I have a great support system. I have people that love me, and I have people that look to me for strength. And so it was just like, man, like, seeing that this morning, just seeing my son's baby picture and just turning over and just looking like, man, I remember that. I remember all, and like, he's, you know, his whole life is there in front of him, and it starts with today. And so it was just about, as soon as I saw him, I was gonna joyously and jubilantly this morning just tell him to have a good day, and tell him, you know I love you. You know I fucking love you, bro. And so that right there is just something that can't go to the waste. You know, you have to be able to roll with the punches. That karmic debt 14 is gonna make you want to roll with the punches. This 5 energy is gonna mean that today it's a day of change, and there's gonna be things that come up for some people today that they didn't expect. But anything good could happen to you today. Anything bad could happen to you, but how you interpret that is everything. That's the truth. So yeah, that's the transits for today. Now, what I'm gonna do now is open the floor up for questions. And understand, there's only one of me. At any time in here, there's anywhere from 25 to 125 people in the chat at once. So I have all the answers that you need, but you got to be respectful to my energy. And also, if you can contribute, hit that super sticker, hit that super chat, hit that motherfucking super thanks, hit that fucking Cash App that's pinned. You understand? I'm trying to go to the ear, nose, and throat doctor. I got a fucked up throat issue that I gotta fucking confront. As scary as that is. But yeah, the floor is open for questions. Or do y'all want to look at Drake and Kendrick Lamar's charts? Let me look at Drake and Kendrick Lamar's charts. Alright? Just for fun. So let me pull this up on my computer right here. Just a second. So we're gonna look at Kendrick Lamar first. Let me turn this down. All right, pulling up Kendrick Lamar's chart. Kendrick, what's up, Snoopy? Kendrick is a 26-degree Gemini sun. He's a 19-degree Pisces moon. He's a 16-degree Mercury in Leo. Mercury in Cancer. He has Venus at 8 degrees of Gemini. He has Jupiter at 23 degrees of Aries. He has Saturn at 17 degrees of Sagittarius. Y'all want me to give you all the house placements for those? His sun is at 26 degrees of Gemini in his 9th house. His moon is at 19 degrees of Pisces in his 5th house. So he's, I mean, he and I are kind of alike there. My sun is in Cancer in the 9th house. My moon is in Pisces in the 5th house. He is a 23 degree Libra rising, Kendrick Lamar. And he has Mercury at 16 degrees of Cancer in the 9th house. He has Venus at 8 degrees of Gemini in the 8th house. So that's interesting. He has Mars at 17 degrees of Cancer in the 9th house. That's interesting. He's very sensitive. He has Jupiter at 23 degrees of Aries in the 7th house. Jupiter is exactly on his descendant. That's interesting. That's what makes you famous right there. That's the type of shit that makes you famous. He has Neptune at 6 degrees of Capricorn in his 3rd house. He has Pluto at 7 degrees of Scorpio in his 1st house. Now that's interesting. He and I have certain similarities. And his North Node is at 7 degrees of Aries in his 6th house. His Black Moon Lilith is at 23 degrees of Cancer in his 9th house. His Chiron is at 22 degrees of Gemini in his 8th house. So, looking at Kendrick, first of all, his sun is exactly trying, or not exactly, it's 2 degrees off. It's trying his ascendant. So he is very intelligent and intellectual. He's a people person. He's definitely a people person. And hold on. You said, how do I know about the time of birth? I got it. I searched around for it until I got 2 sources that said the same one. And once I saw 2 of them that were the same, I said, well, that's what I'm going to go with. AstroSeek didn't have it at first. And so I had to go research it. And AstroTheme had the time of birth for Kendrick. And so, first of all, with his sun in Gemini, you know, he's very communicative. He's multi-talented. He's verbally gifted, as we see. He's different than you would ever think he is. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you'll never figure him out. And he's a thinker. His sun trine to his ascendant, that being Gemini and Libra, he's a thinker, but he's also slick. You know, you got to be careful with him because he lets you see what you want to see. He tells you what you want to hear. And he's a talker. He's a talker. But he also he knows who he is, and that's powerful. He knows who the fuck he is. Now, with his moon being in Pisces in the 5th house, I recognize that very well. My moon is in Pisces in the 5th house. So he's a natural showman. He's a natural musician. Music is like a deep breath to his soul. He enjoys getting high. He might choose not to indulge because he enjoys it so much. He enjoys sex a lot. He got some hoe to him. He was a favorite child in a certain way. He needs attention. Even though he's an introvert, he needs a lot of attention. I know that personally. He's an introvert that needs a lot of attention and a lot of external validation. He's a fun person. He loves kids. He has a childish or a childlike nature to him, even with his look. Like he looks like a man, like a little, but he look like there's something about him. No matter how old he is, he looks kind of youthful. For me, it's not a look; it's a youthful. I have a youthful spirit. But he's very musically gifted. He's naturally talented. He believes in himself. He loves himself. He wants other people to love him. He throws temper tantrums. When he doesn't get his way, he throws fucking temper tantrums. And yeah, that's his moon in Pisces. Now with his ascendant in Libra, like I said, he knows how to handle business. He knows how to be polite to people. He seems like a charming dude. He seems like he's pretty cool, but that doesn't mean that he likes you or he fucks with you or that he's a good guy. He has a great way of presenting himself. And with Jupiter on his descendant, opposite his ascendant, like people really respond to his energy really well. People respond to his charm. And there's also something about him where he makes people feel some type of way. He evokes feelings or impulses in people. Fisha Embodied. You need to send me an email at mr.turner1300@gmail.com. One of them will tag it here. There it is right there. 13 Moon Lily always got me. And then I'll send you a price list. And then I would also say he has an artist soul. He has an artistic approach to life. When it boils down to it, he's a fucking artist. And I'm not gonna break down this whole chart, but yeah, he's a fucking artist. I told y'all his placements. He's a fucking artist. But with his Jupiter in Aries, also he'll fight. Even in the 7th house, he picks fights. He instigates shit. You see, in this whole beef thing, Kendrick Lamar never really dissed anybody until yesterday. He said, "Motherfucker, big 3, nigga, it's just big me." And that's not talking shit about them. He's just saying he's not with them. He's on his, you know what I'm saying? He's his own. Don't categorize him with the other two. Fuck a big 3. It's just big me. He didn't talk shit about them. He just said fuck them. And when he meant them, he just meant them as a whole. He didn't mean them individually or them because of their traits. But because of the incendiary nature of social media, we took it and picked at it and picked at it and picked at it till it's like, oh, now this motherfucker got to respond. It's like, it's just like it got instigated. And so and then J. Cole got caught up in it, but then he realized what happened and he backed up away from it. Whether you agree with what he did or not, he backed up away from it. He apologized, like, you know what, I realized I'm tripping. Like, I don't even know why I got caught up in that shit. I'm not that type of motherfucker. See, that's what happened with J. Cole is you know, him being an Aquarius, and having a Capricorn moon, he immediately realized, like, there's no reason for me to be emotional about that. Now, he is very competitive, don't get that twisted. But for him, that's not how he competes. That's not how he does it. And so he had immediately realized, like, he immediately saw that this was something that was being incited and instigated. And so he apologized, and no matter what people said, he separated himself from that. You have somebody like Rick Ross who wants to stay relevant, and so he's gonna pick and pick and pick. When there's actual video footage of him just last year on Drink Champs saying that he loves Drake, and when him and Drizzy get in the studio, it's gold, and Drizzy this and Drizzy that. He was just dick riding Drake, but now all of a sudden his ass is doing something else. But Kendrick is somebody in his own way that instigates things. He knew what he was doing when he said that. He gets it. So he incites responses in other people. Then he responds to that projection. Now this is Jupiter, so it's a beautiful thing because it works out to his favor. It works out to his favor, you know. And so he's blessed with relationships with, you know, because people for some reason have a passion for him. Now with his Mercury in Cancer, that's also artistic. He expresses how he feels. He talks about how, you know, Kendrick, and he talks about the things that he saw in the past and the things that affected him emotionally. That's kind of how he plays out. But he's like I said, with that moon in Pisces, it's so broad because he sees everything. With that sun in Gemini, he sees everything. You know, he can speak on just about anything. And so that gives him a very unique gift as far as music. The same with Kanye West with being a Gemini sun and Pisces moon. He has a very unique gift for music. Now, with his Venus in Gemini in the 8th house, he's a hoe, for real. And he gets bored really easily. And he might even, as much as he talks shit, on the low, he might even have some, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying it for sure, but he could definitely, you know, and I'm not saying all people with Venus and Gemini have that, but it's just like he might could go both ways, possibly. And I'm not saying he does, but if it is, it's secret. But if not, he's real freaky, and he likes to talk though. He's turned on by people he can talk to, and people that get in, you know, people that like words, you know. But he's also, once again, artistic in his expression of words right there, and he speaks. The stuff that he speaks hits you at a deep level. It can even turn you on. The way that he speaks turns people on. Him being a Gemini and then having Venus in Gemini in the 8th house too, like the way that he talks his shit, it makes people feel some type of way, and sometimes with certain people they get turned on by that, and he'll actually get involved with people purely for the information it provides. Sometimes he gets turned on by people's minds himself, and so that's what you see with Kendrick. That Rutherford. Don't come on here embarrassing yourself. I don't even know why you come on here talking like that. We're on some positive shit. And then on top of that, like, you don't know me. Ain't nobody that's really about that shit gonna just come on live and take the time to type I'll roll your ass. Like, the fact that you took the time to type I'll roll your ass let me know that your life ain't really about shit. You ain't really about shit, bro. Like, you ain't shit. Like, you a keyboard gangster. You would never address me like that in real life. Ever. Ever. You hear me? You or any nigga you bring with you. Now, what's up, Scorpion Princess? Hi, Bobby. But yeah, Venus and Gemini be studying. They get turned on by different things, and they can see something. They can see something different in this person and get turned, especially in the 8th house. He can see something in this person and get turned on by that, and be intrigued by it, and get caught up in it. And he could do the same thing or something completely different in another person. You know, it's like, man, he gets attracted to different mindsets, and people are attracted and turned on by his mindset and the way that he communicates. And yeah. He got it like that. We already looked at his Jupiter. I don't think we need to look at anything else. What's interesting, though, is he does have Saturn in the 2nd house. So he came from nothing to something. It's crazy that he has Saturn in the 2nd house and this motherfucker got rich. And I got Saturn in the 2nd house and I'm sitting here. But yeah, that's Kendrick Lamar right there for you. Now, as far as Drizzy, let's look at Drake's chart. Whew. He got some karmic shit going on. All right, so Drake has his sun at 0 degrees of Scorpio, his moon at 12 degrees of Cancer, his ascendant is at 29 degrees of Leo. That's crazy. So he's the epitome of confidence. His Mercury is at 24 degrees of Scorpio. His Venus is at 8 degrees of Scorpio. And let me go back through the houses because I fucked it all the way up. Hold up, I got to go through the houses like I did with Kendrick. So Drake's sun is at 0 degrees of Scorpio in his 3rd house. His moon is at 12 degrees of Cancer in his 11th house. His Mercury is at 24 degrees of Scorpio in his 4th house. His Venus is at 18 degrees of Scorpio in his 3rd house. You hear me? Mars is at 8 degrees of Aquarius in his 6th house. And what you have with Kendrick and Drake, I want you to show right there, is they're a lot alike in different ways. See, Kendrick is a Venus in Gemini in the 8th house. All right, Scorpio rules the 8th house, while Drake is a Venus in Scorpio in the 3rd house, whereas Gemini rules that 3rd house. You hear what I'm saying? So once again, that's the way he talks. That's what's sexy. That's what turns people on. That's what draws them in for him. His Jupiter is at 13 degrees of Pisces in his 7th house. So they're both 7th house Jupiters. That's what makes him famous. Like, boom. Like, it makes him big time famous. And his Saturn is at 7 degrees of Sagittarius in his 4th house. Uranus is at 19 degrees of Sagittarius in his 4th house. Neptune is at 3 degrees of Capricorn in his 5th house. That also could make him famous right there too. That speaks to it, right? Like Neptune and Capricorn in the 5th house. Like, Kendrick is an artist, right? Drake is an icon. Whether you like him or not, that's the truth. And he is relevant in more than one arena. And on more than one level. You know, he started out as a musician, but before he was a musician, he was the actor. After that, you know, he's developed into a fashion person. He's a sex symbol. He's in other people's business. He's hated by people. There's that Scorpio aspect of it. Like, a lot of people hate him. People don't hate Kendrick. Nobody hates Kendrick Lamar. But there's people that fucking hate Drake. Like, there's stuff about Kendrick Lamar you just can't help but like. That's that Gemini, that little fucking Gemini sauce. There's just some shit about him that's just undeniable. Let me fix this. But Drake also has Pluto in Scorpio in his 3rd house. He has his North Node in Aries in his 9th house. Now, the North Node in Aries can make you famous too. I have the North Node in Aries. But the North Node, and I'm not saying everybody that has North Node in Aries is going to be famous, but that's one of those, depending on the house it hits in, that's one of those ones, man. It puts you in a leadership role. He has Lilith and Gemini in the 10th house. So he grew up in the public eye. See, that Lilith in Gemini, it means it can point to being growing up too fast. And, you know, there's certain things that, you know, where he's fake and he's a liar and there's this and that. Like there's certain stuff that comes with that. Maybe even a thief in certain rounds. But also it lets you know that he came up in the public eye. You know, Gemini is also going to be centered around those youthful years that we have, those grade school years. And so for him, he came up in the public eye. And there's also a duality to him, and what you know. There's also like some lies to him. There's some lies that are there. That's interesting too. And so his part of fortune is in Sagittarius in his 4th house. So with him having his sun at 0 degrees of Scorpio, he like that's the purest form of that energy. Like he is the Scorpion, and people are drawn to him, and some people are repulsed by him. But he affects people in his way, and he also has to learn how to control his sexual nature without repressing it. That's a big issue for him. For Drake, he has to figure out a way to control his sexual nature without repressing it, especially with him having Mercury and Venus in Scorpio. Like, man, and Pluto conjunct him. So he has to, you know, how to find a way to deal with his intensity, his own intensity, because it has a tremendous effect on his life, and he has to learn how to control his sexual nature without repressing it. And he just has a certain magnetism to him, but he also has a certain darkness to him. Don't play with him. Whether no matter how you feel about him, like he's somebody not to be played with, because he's powerful. He's powerful in his way. And even if it's not because of him being powerful, he's so resourceful. He means a lot of money to a lot of people, so nobody's gonna let anything happen to him. It's quite interesting, to say the least. Now, I would also say he's chaotic and toxic. He's fucking toxic. At 0 degrees of Scorpio, he's fucking toxic. And it's in his 3rd house. It's the shit he says. It's, you know, it's also because, you know, because he's been so powerful and he's had such an energy from a very young age. A lot of it's, you know, because he's been that way. He's good at everything. He's naturally good at everything. Like he expects to be competent at anything. That's the truth. That's the sun at 0 degrees of Scorpio in the 3rd house. Now, his moon is at 12 degrees of Cancer in the 11th house. So first of all, he has a certain circle that he fucks with, his fam, and that puts him that puts in. It's not just his family, but it's the people he considers as family. And so the people that he considers as family, like, and his real family, they kind of put him in a position to win, and they help him make more money. But he's about friendship and companionship. But like I said, more than anything else, it's about family. And his family are his friends, or his friends are his family. And he keeps a certain circle, and that's the only people that really know how he feels. For real. And what could I say? His sun is opposite to Neptune. My sun is opposite to Neptune. So he has a deeply secretive side to his nature. Like, I mean, it's not his sun. His sun is sextile to Neptune, and his moon is opposite to Neptune. So that's wrong. But he just has a deeply sensitive and secretive side to that he tries to hide from people. He's very sensitive. And with his sun trine in Neptune, he's very psychic. He's very tuned in. He's very artistic. Uh, he understands things. He understands things. Let me turn this down. Hold on. I think that's the most important one right there. His moon is trying to his Jupiter though. So he's blessed for real. Like he believes he's blessed, so he's blessed. And he has like a deep empathy and deep, you know, he just understands things so fundamentally. And with this being Scorpio and Pisces, he's extremely empathetic and he's extremely artistic through that. You know, he's able to take how he feels. Oh no, it's not just this is Cancer and Pisces, but he's just able to take how he feels and employ it creatively. And him expressing how he feels and being so sensitive is why women are attracted to him. In the 7th house. That's why women are attracted to him so much. And that's why he's so famous, because he's so good at relaying how he feels or making you feel some type of way. He knows how to just make you feel it or create a vibe. Relevant also is his, like I said, his Venus, but we kind of talked about that. Like he be talking, and the way he talks, like he be turning people on, and you know, he be getting involved with lots of different people, but you know, just because of the game he has. Like he has game. It's not just because he's famous, but he has game. Kendrick has game too, but this is where they have that mutual reception going. Because, like I said, Kendrick's Venus is in Gemini in the 8th house. Drake's Venus is in Scorpio in the 3rd house. So they have that thing going on where their energy is very similar in the way, but dynamic in its own right. It just hits in different areas. But yeah. Now his Mars is in Aquarius in the 6th house. So he weird than a motherfucker. But he's just different. He likes, you know, he does different stuff. He does his own unique thing. And he wants to be free to do his thing. He'll do anything to make sure he's free to do his thing. But he works really hard. Like he's a workaholic. But he does, his whole process is different than everybody else's. And for him, it's a collective effort. Whatever he has going on, it's a collective effort. And he's just ingenious at fixing problems. Now, if it comes to a fight, a physical fight, Drake might win. Drake might win. I know people are the oh, he's light skinned. Man, listen, and I'm light skinned too, but I'll whoop your motherfucking ass. But as far as a physical altercation, you got Kendrick, who has his Mars in Cancer in the 9th house, so he's emotional, and he you know, he's willing to act on how his sensitivities. But Drake has that Mars in Aquarius, and that motherfucker ain't gonna move. And he works hard. Like it's in the 6th house, so he's a technician in a certain way. And so Drake might put hands on him. And he's way bigger than him. Now Drake might not go, but he might not do the other shit. But what he does do is like he into some weird shit. He'll try anything, but he's into some weird shit. I mean, he does some weird shit. And he might go like with his Lilith in Gemini. You know, he might swing. He might swing. There's a chance he could swing both ways. He just doesn't want the people to know his business. But I don't see that. I just see him as being a hoe, and him like having status and having game that he uses, and him being who he is, he's able to have it his way, and he's very manipulative. But he's here to learn how to inspire people and help people and love people, and a lot of that's is hard for him because he's not self-aware of who he really is and what he really should be doing. He's caught up in an agenda. So yeah, that's them two. The floor is open for questions, y'all. I've talked long enough. The floor is open for any questions you might have about astrology or numerology or synastry or compatibility or anything else that helps you raise that vibration. I don't know how you would change that information. How about Leo and Pisces? Even though they're in conjunct to each other, they can have so much fun. That's one of my favorite pairs. Leo and Pisces can have so much fun together, but that shit could be dramatic and but they could have a lot of fucking, like, nobody's gonna have fun like them. Nobody's gonna be as entertaining as them. Nobody, like, they're a whole vibe. Reflection: Drake is definitely not a clout chaser. He doesn't have to chase clout. He is clout. That's the thing. You can't be anybody that's beefing with him is probably chasing clout. He doesn't have to be a clout chaser. He's been famous since he was a fucking kid. But fuck them both. I was doing that for y'all. I don't give a damn. And I didn't even get to it like I wanted to. Oh shit. Neptune and Sagittarius in the 10th house. You're a very positive person and you're always smiling, but people can, because of that, like, people can think that you ain't about nothing or that you're not paying attention, or there's a lot of stuff, but you can get underestimated because of that. But people need to not let the smooth taste fool them, and people need to not take your kindness for a weakness, because you, or whoever that is, because they're really a big stepper, a big player, and you will win. Like, you're blessed in that way. Feature embodied. What did you ask? Ask it again. I can't. If I miss your question, hit the super chat or something. Then I won't miss it. But ask it again. I got you. George, you said, how do you deal with Venus and Saturn in the 8th house? They both are in Aries. Learn how to control yourself. You feel things so deeply, and all that shit is so raw for you that you have to make sure you control yourself without making yourself mad. That's big for you. But yeah, that's that. T, stop playing with me. I don't get down like that. Vanessa tell you about Leo. You just want to hear about Leo because you love confidence. You love hearing about yourself. You're a light to the world. You're entertaining and engaging. You be feeling yourself. You have a self-confidence that sometimes is unshakable, but that can also make you sensitive sometimes. But you're generous and you're loyal and you're fierce, but you're also dramatic and self-centered and all of that shit that comes with Leo. My Cash App is right there. It's pinned to the top of the chat. Fisha Embodied. That's the Cash App. Yeah, I know you. This is what I do professionally. Understand? Hold up, I gotta stand up, Professor. Give me 1 second. All right, we good. What about Pisces? I mean, Pisces is Pisces. Pisces is artistic and imaginative and dreamy and delusional and addicted to shit. And they don't be present. They have a hard time being present. But they also understand people and they understand situations and they want to help and they love unconditionally and they can really be influenced by whatever's going on around them. So they have to make sure they're in the right environment. Transiting Uranus and Jupiter in the 5th house, both within 2 degrees of each other. Shit. This is a time to have fun. This is a time to gamble, especially if it's Taurus there. You know, gamble. This is the time to gamble. Gamble. Enjoy life. If your life is feeling fucked up or you're in a funk, you just need to ask yourself why you're not having more fun, and you need to do what you can to make sure that your life gets on that type of motherfucking time. Dairy in Germany. What about Gemini? I mean, Gemini is Gemini shit. Versatility, cleverness. They're talented in a multitude of ways. A lot of them are good with their hands. They can be bipolar for real. They can be fickle in a way, but they have a certain something about them that you just can't get enough of. Fisha Embodied, I don't see any questions. Mercury in the 12th house, composite. That can mean y'all don't even need to talk to each other sometimes. Y'all might not have great communication, but y'all have an understanding. That's what's crazy. Like, sometimes the things that go unsaid speak volumes between y'all, whoever that is. Like the shit that y'all don't say to each other, like y'all pick up on that more than anything else. But I would just say that y'all understand where the other one's coming from, but y'all don't communicate well. As far as a composite couple, that's that midpoint. And you know, I like to work the middle. Work that middle. Work that middle. Okay, 8th house. You have 8th house, Mercury, Venus, Saturn, with the 12th house, Pluto, 4th house, Moon, Mercury in Aquarius, life full of chaos. Could that be why? Yes, that could be why. Absolutely, Fisha, embodied. You have a lot of karmic shit going on with the 4th, 8th, and the 12th house. Those are considered karmic houses. Those, I know those are considered the water houses, but for me, I would look at those as being very karmic places in the chart. '13 Moon Lily. You said with the sun. I mean, if the sun is in the 12th house too, I mean, like I said, there's a lot that goes on behind the scenes with y'all that's a lot more important than what you see, and that's also goes on communicatively. Like, just because y'all aren't speaking on it doesn't mean it's not there. And for y'all having y'all sun in the 12th house in a composite chart, it could just mean that y'all have something, y'all have an understanding for each other, but y'all might not be great for each other, or you're feeling it's not even that. Like, you with them is not good for you, and that's what's crazy. Have you ever thought about that? Like, it's not that y'all they are a bad person for you, but you with them is not a healthy person. See, that happens sometimes. So you could think about it, in that perspective. Is like they might not be doing bad things to you, but who you are with them is probably not in your best interest, and vice versa with it. What do I think about Russia? Much love to Russia and everywhere else. I love everybody that loves me. Saturn in Aquarius in the 10th house. You're a great person. You have the best interest and you're very disciplined, but sometimes you have to balance that need for attention against the need for approval. Sometimes you just need to be your authentic self without needing validation from anybody else. For real. '13 Moon Lily in Libra. Yeah, I mean, the relationship, in Libra, y'all's relationship might, for both of y'all, who you are in that relationship, or that relationship, even though y'all have a great connection, it might not be the best thing for y'all. I'm for peace. I'm for peace. What about you? In synastry, you said, what is the difference between sun, moon, and rising in the 12th and 8th house? I mean, it depends on who's falling in where and how. You get what I mean? In synastry, there's things that are going on there. Like, if their sun is falling in your 12th and your 8th house, that's a lot of questions, Tawny. But when you look at it, like, is it your moon falling or in their 8th house or their 12th house, or their moon falling? Like, there's things that you have to look at with that. I just can't give you a generalized answer for that. Ask for one at a time. Reflection, you said transiting Saturn in the 2nd house, sextile your natal Saturn in the 4th. I just think you dealing with stuff now, it helps you build up your confidence, which helps you grow up a little bit more and helps you deal with life more healthily all the way around. And developing more stable values, or working on your, even in the finances, like just developing who you are, developing your skills that could pay off for you, and that could help your family, help you take care of your responsibilities, which all is a part of a maturity process. Or you could, you could just become more positive right now, and that makes you feel better about the situation, and that can make things better for you all the way around, and then life starts to improve as it goes. What's up, Yosun Asik? What's up to everybody in Turkey? 13 Mulu, you said communication is a brick wall in the 12th house. It feels like it is, because y'all don't openly speak, but the things that y'all don't say to each other is very important. You get what I mean by that? Like, and y'all understand certain that like, man, there's so much that's going on unsaid that is a problem. Sinistry rising conjunct the 12th house. I mean, it's not going to be conjunct to houses. It would have to be conjunct to something in the house. But with their rising it, hit falling in your 12th house, their ascendant falling in your 12th house, there's something about you, like there's something about you with them that I would say that they connect to, but it also takes away a part of the projections or the fakeness. Like, you peel away the layers, and there's something that they can show you and only you. I don't really do remedies. You just got to work on it. You got to continue to, you got to try to speak more communicatively, or you have to realize that the stuff that y'all aren't saying to each other is crucial. And that y'all both have things that you need to convey, and the longer that y'all don't do it, the more there's going to be an imbalance. It's going to create a tremendous imbalance. You hear me? Moon and Gemini in the 10th house. Shit, you're a communicator. You're a people person. A lot of people know you, or a lot of people can see you and recognize you, but not a lot of people know you for real. And you talk, and just because you talk to somebody doesn't mean that they know you. And you make sure that nobody knows you. Like, you have a problem opening up to people, but you are an expert communicator. You are able to talk around a lot of different subjects. You are popular in a certain extent, but just because you're popular don't mean that them people know you for real, or they have access to anything with you for real. Licious Booty. Transiting partners Venus transiting your 7th. Oh, transiting. Sinistry. Partners Venus transiting your 7th house. This is where you just realize their beauty again, and you realize how special they are. And this is like a reaffirmation of love. Fucking reaffirmation of love. Yeah, holding your breath underwater. I can dig it. Partners midheaven conjunct your natal Lilith. Well, you can fuck up their image. I mean, there's some certain stuff with that, but like, yeah, there's like certain stuff about you where like y'all's reputation might not be great together, or you could affect their reputation in a way, or you could feel a slave to people's opinions about y'all. All of that. Pluto and Sagittarius in the third house. You picked up on things really quick when you were little. You understood things, you know, mentally a lot more than you understood things emotionally sometimes. Like you were very perceptive of people, and because of that, it either made you very clever and very wise for your beyond your years, or it made you really suspicious of people because you saw everything. You peeped everything. And you're always searching for more knowledge and more information, and you're looking for something, whether it be a fact or some piece of knowledge that's going to transform your life. But at some point, you're going to realize you've always known it. Like whatever you're searching for, you've always known that. It's like when I was really deeper into my spiritual studies, and I came across the law of one. And I love the law of one. If there's anything that describes my belief of what the universe is and how and how this shit is playing out, the law of one is the closest interpretation to that. And sorry, I didn't mean to yawn. Maybe one of y'all yawned and I didn't even know it. But when I heard the law of one, it wasn't something that was a big reveal. It wasn't something that, like, when I heard it, I was like, oh my God, that blew my mind. It was like, damn, I already knew that. That's exactly what I believed. I knew that. And that was as powerful as anything else. To hear some type of text or some type of channeled work reflects specifically what I believe spiritually. That was something that was incredibly what's the word I'm looking for? Reassuring. It was incredibly reassuring. So that's what you see with that. It's like with Pluto in the third house, it's like you're so wise, and you pick up on things a lot quicker than most people, and you understand things and you see things, but there's also like there's this knowledge, this information you're looking for the meaning of life, for whatever it is. And at some point, you're going to realize you've always known. Like, damn, I always knew that. I've been searching my whole life for something that I already knew. You said Saturn retrograde in Sagittarius, or Saturn in, not Sagittarius, but Saturn retrograde in the second house. I have Saturn retrograde in the second house. Shit, you see I need some money. You see I can't get no motherfucking support. I got to get it out the mud every time. It's a trip. With all the people that be watching these lives, I should be making 5 times more money than I make. It's a trip. That's Saturn retrograde in the second house. Synastry, North Node in Sagittarius conjunct Pluto in the 6th house. Well, the North Node conjunct Pluto, there's things in their life that bring you more, make you more spiritually healthy. Like being involved with those people makes you more spiritually healthy. It makes changes in your life that forces, that forces things to come into your perspective that really change your life and really help you and make you more healthy as a whole. So yeah. Pluto in Virgo transiting the 8th. Pluto can't be in Virgo. Pluto hasn't been in Virgo since the 1950s. No. The 70s. Pluto was in Virgo in the 70s. No, Pluto, the planet is in the sign, not the sign in the planet. Alex Brown. The sun is in Taurus. The moon is in Aquarius. Mercury's in Aries. Venus is in Taurus. It's not the other way around. You said, what is in the house of higher learning? Hence, y'all teach astrology. My sun is in the 9th house. Yeah, my sun is in the 9th house. Saturn in the 8th does not mean you're single for life. I'm married. Saturn in the 8th means that you end up being responsible for the people you're in relationships with. Like sometimes you end up taking on debts from them, or you end up being responsible for them in some way, or you end up having to separate what's theirs and yours at some point because they're fucking dragging you down. Y'all a trip. Be ready. It's gonna be a chill vibe like this tomorrow too. If I come live tomorrow, which I don't know if I will, it's gonna be earlier in the day, and it's just gonna be a vibe. Just cool it. So, did I miss anybody's question? Oh, Sinistry, Licious Booty. You said Sinistry, Pluto in Virgo transit in your 8th house. Pluto can't be transiting in Virgo. Pluto is transiting in Aquarius, Licious Booty. Now you can have Pluto in Virgo, but that's not transiting. That's in your natal chart. So you got to clarify that because I'm not sure what you mean, beautiful. Rudy, my question is, who said he wasn't? Astrology has nothing to do with your spiritual preference or whatever religion you follow. This is the understanding of an energetic significance. This is a tool for self-development. You don't need to believe in astrology. Y'all be tripping with that shit. You believe with astrology. Is natal Lilith trine a partner's midheaven any better? Yes, it is better, but I mean still. I mean with Lilith trine to the midheaven, like you, and with your partner, I would say that you're willing to help them. You'll do anything to help you can to help them succeed, and you make them feel more powerful.
he wants it.
Your Sagittarius Pluto squares her Pisces sun. What does that mean? Pluto square the sun. Y'all have some struggles between y'all. It's like, and it's Pisces and Sagittarius, so there's some idealism between y'all. And you know, with your Pluto square to her sun, like sometimes it feels like you're trying to make her change. That's the thing. Watkins Cat House, you said that's interesting about the 8th house. So with Sinistry, the 7th house Lord with Neptune and Uranus. What you mean? You gotta be more clear, mama. Watkins Cat House, you said second person Sinistry, Moon in the 8th house with Neptune and Uranus. So Moon in the 8th house with Neptune and Uranus. So their moon is in your 8th house with Neptune and Uranus. Wait. What do you mean? He has a Pluto in Virgo that is transiting your 8th house. His Pluto in Virgo can't be transiting anything. His Pluto in Virgo is not moving. It can be in Sinistry to it, but his Pluto in Virgo is not moving. Pluto is in Aquarius. He can be older than you. You mean it's aspecting, trying. I mean, what do you mean? You're talking about Sinistry. His Pluto is in your 8th house in Virgo because Virgo is your 8th house. Is that what you're saying? His Pluto is in Virgo, but it's in your 8th house. Aspecting. Yeah, you said transiting. His Pluto in Virgo is aspecting or transiting your I mean, you're not transiting, is aspecting your 8th house. I mean, you turn him on. His intelligence, the way he's on point, the way he handles bit, you know, all that shit, that maturity, all that shit turns you on. The shit that, you know, when you're dealing with somebody that's older than you like that, that's something that's present. Like the fact that they're on point and they're put together and they handle, they're consistent, they handle business, they have a certain way that they carry themselves. That's what's sexy to you. That's what turns you on. But they also can be like, feel like they're better. Sometimes they can feel like they be acting like they're better than you, or like they're trying to make you be different than what you are, or fix you. So the 7th house Lord, Tawny, that's depending on what signs were there. But I mean, the ruler of the 7th house is going to be Venus. So that's Venus, Uranus, and Neptune in the 8th house of the other person is what that would interpret as. Unless you say a sign, and that would mean the Lord, whatever sign is ruling the 7th house, the Lord is whatever's ruling that sign. So whatever sign is on the cusp of your 7th house, whatever that is, then you're going to look to that and say whatever planet that is, and that's the Lord of that house. Okay, so Saturn, Uranus, and Neptune in the 8th house of the other person. Yeah, like you got connection to them, you turned them on. I mean, you're turned on to them, but they end up causing some issues for you. Like there's no clear defined line of who's responsible for what, and especially with money. And there's gonna be times where y'all where one person takes a loss because of the other person's shit, or one person ends up in debt because of the other person's shit, or one person ends up responsible for something that they're not responsible for. But y'all have a deep bond, and y'all are kind of bonded at a non-traditional level deep down. And so with that right there, it's like you're there to help take on the burdens of that person, or vice versa. But that, like, there's stuff that you inherit, that, and I use that word specifically, that you inherit because of your interactions or your intimacy with that individual. Her Pluto conjunct your sun. With Pluto conjunct the sun, like, there's something about, you know, that magnetism you're drawn to, with especially the sun person is drawn to that Pluto person, and like that Pluto person is like forcing you to, is keeping you more powerful than you've ever been. But that also can be too much, to where it's like, man, like, I just want to do my thing, you know. And but there's just this powerful energy between y'all that draws y'all together, and it makes you more powerful as a person. But it also feels like there's things about you that are being changed through this interaction, and some of it you're not always so comfortable with because it's so intense. Lilith in Libra, codependency, and you don't respect other people's relationships. With Lilith in Libra, like, you can be codependent, and you just, like, you want to be in a relationship, you don't care about the person, and you cannot respect other people's relationship, and you could be what they call you could have some pick me tendencies. And you get caught up in the way things look too much. I hope that answers your questions. Ideal Hamid, you said her Lilith conjunct your moon in Taurus, and your Lilith conjunct her moon and sun in Aries. Y'all bring the worst out of each other. Shit. Y'all turn each other on like a motherfucker, but y'all bring the worst out of each other. For real. Y'all bring the worst out of each other. Y'all have great sex probably, but y'all bring the worst out of each other. Like, what the fuck? Her Pluto is in your first house. What does that mean? She makes you change. Like, that intensity of her and her energy and that attraction to her and all of that force that she brings into your life makes you make changes in your life. It changes you. Be changing the game. I believe it, Tony. Lilith in Cancer conjunct the moon in the 6th house. That moon person feels like they have to take care of that Lilith person, and that Lilith person that can't even really, like, they can't even really feel their emotions the right. They are very sensitive, but they don't feel their emotions the right way, and like their sensitivity is everything. So that moon in the 6th house person ends up taking care of that person and trying to cater to them and trying to, you know, show them that they really care. But it's really hard for that Lilith person to reciprocate, because, like, there's something in them that's been hardened. Doesn't mean that they're not sensitive. It's just like there's something in them that, like, has their emotions clogged up. And it can mean that their mom is their weakness. Like, my wife has Lilith in Cancer, and she just not, you know what I mean. She's not gonna take care of you. Like, she will, but if you expect it, like, she's just not gonna do it. She cooks and she does the things she's supposed to do for her children, but as another person, like, she's not gonna fucking cater to your emotions, because she doesn't even cater to hers. and she's very sensitive. Like she has feelings. She takes everything personal, but she doesn't even care. Like she takes everything personal because she doesn't understand how she feels. Synastry. South node conjuncts rising and north node conjuncts the 7th house lord. You keep saying 7th house lord. I mean, if the south node is conjunct the rising, then the north node is conjunct the 7th house, the descendant, the cusp. So I mean, y'all are destined to be in a relationship with each other. You can see that there's y'all were made to be together in a way, but you know, you also see where with the south node conjunct the rising sign, like there's situations where it's a comfort thing. It's a comfort thing. It's not because y'all really love. It's just like y'all are comfortable with each other. There's even a karmic connection between y'all because y'all might have done this in a previous lifetime or had some type of relationship in a previous lifetime. It's just like y'all are really comfortable with each other. Y'all have karma together. Her Pluto is directly conjunct your natal Pluto, 11th house cusp. What does that mean? I mean, Pluto conjunct to Pluto, really that just means more than anything else that y'all were born close to, y'all were born close to the same time. Y'all are close to the same age. Especially in the 11th house. It means y'all can get along. Y'all can get on the same. It might take some changes and some intensity, but y'all can really get on the same mindset, or y'all can get onto the same type of shit. But it's just because y'all aren't that different in age. But there's some intense stuff going on between y'all. There's some stuff. Adil Hamid, you said her Jupiter is in the first, exactly conjunct your natal 6th house cusp. She's healthy for you. She can be healthy for you, but she can also be unhealthy. There can be too much. Like, man, it's too much. But most of all, that's a healthy interaction. What would I say the most violent placement or aspect in a natal chart? I don't know. Mars in Scorpio, Mars in Aries, Lilith in Aries. Those placements. Mars in Scorpio can be ruthless and dangerous. Mars in Aries can be reckless and impulsive. Lilith in Aries is going to be somebody who reacts immediately to shit, and they don't give a fuck about the consequences. So those can all be very dangerous and violent people. But Cancer Suns can be violent because they lose control of their emotions. Hold on, what happened? Oh yeah, that's jamming. I mean, it goes both ways with that. You're true. You're right about that. That's certainly true. Jupiter and Pisces in the 7th house. I actually just interpreted that. You're a positive person, and you being around positive people makes them feel good about situations. You expect to be in relationships that are positive. Like, you expect to have positive relationships with people, and it's because you have unconditional love. Like, you love people to the fullest, and you love completely. And you have a vibe to you, and you're looking for somebody that you can vibe with. You're not caught up in all the bullshit. You just want somebody that y'all can vibe together. And people really, people with Jupiter in the 7th house, people really fuck with you because of your vibe, and because you just have this energy that's infectious, and you have an understanding that's just out of this world. And you care, and that speaks multitudes. That speaks multitudes. But really, it's your love. Your love and the way you make people feel is so inspiring, and it's going to keep you blessed as far as relationships go, and as far as, dealing with other people, because people fuck with your vibe so wholly. But you don't have boundaries sometimes, so that's going to lead to disappointments, and expectations sometimes can get fucked up, and you can get high with people. There's also that. We see the vibe chilled out. Business will pick up again in a minute. Some of y'all need to go hit that Cash App that's pinned right there. I'm gonna say shout out. I'm not saying that shit. What the fuck this look like? Y'all be getting out of line, man. What's up, Zane Sheik? Synastry, Venus conjunct Sun, while the Sun falls in the 4th house. Like, the Sun doesn't fall in the 4th house, but the Sun is in the 4th house, Moon falls in the 5th house, and Mars conjunct Horizon. See, that's some whole complicated shit. Ask one question at a time, Tawny. See, I pissed you off that one time. You want to make shit difficult. Ask one at a time. I don't want to do, because you already know. Like, I'm gonna tell you, you need to get a reading, and I know you intend to, but ask one thing at a time. You a trip. I don't be shouting out no daddies. I'm the only daddy in this motherfucker. Shout out to Pakistan. Your Sag Pluto sextiles her Libra rising. What does that mean? Pluto sextile the rising, like y'all, and as far as synastry goes, like, you're attracted. You think she's pretty. She's drawn to you. Synastry is different. It's different. The aspect takes on a different dynamic. Pluto sextile to the rising, in another instance, would just make you, make you powerful, and make y'all really have a good synthesis and make you have a good synthesis and a good energy. So there's just a great energy between y'all. Love you, bro. Y'all have a great energy between y'all. Really positive. Super positive energy. You got a super positive energy. No, I didn't remove you as a mod. You still a mod? I can see you right now. You got a wrench right by your shit right there. No, you're still a mod. I don't know if something's going on with you. You're still a mod on my end. Let me fix it. Hold on. There you go. I switched it. You can... I upgraded your moderator status from standard moderator to a managing moderator, and that should allow you to do whatever you need to do. Chris H, what's up? I'll answer your question in just a second. Goddamn. I missed a lot of questions. Reflection, you said your Taurus, Jupiter, sextile, her Pisces, Sun, Mercury, and Jupiter. What does that mean? You calm her down. You give her a safe place to be creative and to be feminine and to love you unconditionally. And for you, like, that's a vibe that you need. You love it. You delight in that. Is a Gemini male and a Scorpio female good synastry or not? Y'all can have good sex, but I don't know about good synastry. The Scorpio ain't gonna be able to trust your ass. Adil Hamid. Neptune, Uranus conjunct in your 11th house in Capricorn. No idea how that manifests. That manifests through you having associations with people, you being a leader, really. And people fucking with you because you handle business efficiently and you just being the type of person who takes charge about situations. So people want to be in your mix. You're a winner. And so people want to be around you. People want to jump on the bandwagon. And you're about helping people. You want to help people. You want to make things better. But for you, you have to be in charge. And that's a condition of that. What else? Reflection, you say your Taurus, Jupiter, sextile. All right, we already answered that. What's up, DeVries, Denise? Welcome back. Synastry, Mars conjunct Mars in Cancer. Issues, emotional issues. Y'all both sensitive to each other, and y'all both kind of get at each other. Y'all both can try to control each other through y'all's sensitivities, and y'all can emotionally manipulate each other. That's just not real great. It's sexy, it's passionate, but it's not great. There's so much sensitivity between y'all. There's so much feeling between y'all that it can be a problem. And y'all both have a fear of losing or rejecting the other person. All right, my bad, Dennis. My bad, Dennis, cuz. His Mars conjunct your rising in Aquarius. You turn him on. You're something different than he ever seen and had before. And he wants to know what that's like. You want to know what that's like. Yeah. Venus in Taurus and Scorpio moon compatibility. I mean, it could be all right. It could be straight. It could be toxic too. That shit right there can be extreme. The Scorpio moon person is just so like so hard to deal with. But Venus and Taurus is the one person that probably can because they're calm. And they just know how to stabilize a situation. So that's definitely cool in its own way. Super cool, man. Chris H. Oh, wait, let me answer everybody else's question. Your Scorpio Mars square her Aquarius moon. What does that mean? Shh. That y'all can get into it a lot. There is an attraction. There is certain things, y'all, because y'all both have something that's so different than the other ones ever had before. But with your Scorpio Mars, like, you're very forceful and in certain ways controlling in a way. And her Aquarius moon, that's the last thing she wants is somebody forcing or making her feel like she has to be a certain type of way, or somebody trying to be controlling or possessive with her. Even though you just love her. Any indications for a long-term relationship, or can you not really see that in composite ascendantry? You can definitely see that. Once you see Saturn is involved and it's making a positive, even in negative aspects. Once Saturn is involved, that's when you start looking at something being long-term. Is tomorrow's energy good for a good year with career on your birthday? Is tomorrow's energy good for a good year with career on your birthday? Maybe. I'd have to know the rest of your chart. Repetitive variations of ones, like fours, like 111, 411, 1144. I don't know. I don't really know. Maslin, what's up? Could I do a video on how to read aspects of a natal chart? I have some videos about aspects. You just have to go look on the channel. I have all types of videos. I have videos for aspects. I have videos for every major astrological Western placement that there is. You just got to go look. They're here. I have videos on aspects already here, though. I have over 500 videos. Hey, that's what's up, Maslin. Young God, Capricorn Sun, square Aries Mars. They're impulsive and you're disciplined, and they seem like a live wire, and there can be an attraction, but y'all can get into it a lot because they're very impulsive and they're very independent and they're very active, and you're about doing things a certain type of way. Cancer moon and Scorpio moon compatibly. That's great. Cancer moon can help the Scorpio moon express their feelings inside and bring out those feelings, and they can be comfortable with each other emotionally. What does it mean when they say we live in a hologram? I'm not sure. I get it. It's I have the paperwork. Send me your email. I'll send you the paperwork. That the government send me your email. I forgot your email, but it's Dominic Tur, right? But email me right now, and then I will go attach. I have the declassified paperwork, and you can take whatever it means from that, because it's very hard for me to fathom what it means. Any indicators of a person who loves plastic surgery, like Neptune in the first house? Yes. Yes, Neptune in the first house, it's like they want to give off the illusion of beauty. What if Saturn falls in the 8th house for a couple? For both of y'all have Saturn in the 8th house, or y'all's composite Saturn is in the 8th. Both ways, that means that y'all have a hard time, like, really being passionate with, like, you really discipline yourself really well sexually, but y'all have a hard time being passionate with each other. Even if you're sexual with other people, y'all have a block with y'all's intimacy with each other. And y'all might even be together, but there's also like a thing where, like I said, where debt is created, where there's there's something y'all inherit from this relationship that ends up making y'all owe something. The relationship affects your money. It drains your energy and your money. It drains your energy and your money, honey. Neptune in the 12th house in Sagittarius. You take shortcuts, and sometimes you're overly optimistic about situations and people. And so, like, or it could be vice versa, depending on the nature of the Neptune, and if it, or the, as they would call it, the health in Vedic. And so it could also be where you have a hard time seeing things from a positive light. You see the big picture and it makes you see it negatively because you see everything that could go wrong. Or it could be like you don't see what's right in front of your face because it goes all the way around. Hold on. I see the police out there. Anyway. Saturn does great in the 7th house. Thoughts on past life when somebody has Pisces South Node in the 3rd house in this lifetime? That means you were an escapist in the previous lifetime. More than anything else, you might have had drug issues. You might have been an artist, but you also were an escapist, and you lived your life through your imagination. So yeah. But yeah, Saturn in the 7th house is probably the best for anything. But Saturn in the 11th house or the 10th house is good too. 6th house is all right. 2nd house is one of the better places. You operate off your ascendant sign. The descendant is just the other end of that. When you address the ascendant, you also address the descendant. When you address the ascendant, you also address the descendant. Descendant. Images. Saturn in the 10th, it can be a good placement. It's one of the better placements for Saturn, yes. Saturn in the 12th house in Aquarius. You get so worried about everybody else that you forget about your own uniqueness, or you have a problem addressing your own eccentricities, and so you isolate yourself, and it's like you don't fit in anywhere, and you could get depressed because of that. You can get depressed and stressed. Yeah. Hey, Reflection, I'm gonna send you the PDF file, but the PDF file is missing page 25, so I'm gonna send you page 25 separately, so you can read through it, and then once you get to 24, you'll see 25 separate, because for some reason they erased 25. They don't want you to have 25 because that's where it talks about God being real, and where it talks about spiritual things and religion being in the mix. and the actual relevance to a lot of it. There's an actual relevance in there to a lot of that shit. Bro, I'm me. I searched for it. I wanted to know why it was missing. And there's actually whole articles on why they took it out and why it's not missing. But then I found it and I screenshotted it and then I cropped it. I don't fuck around, homeboy. Let me see if I got it right here. Hold up. Let me attach a file. I think this is it. All right, let me find number page 25 for you. Hold on, let me sort this shit. Let me find page 25. Let me find my screenshots. Pictures, screenshots. Hitting them with green dots. I got you. Hold up. I'm missing questions. I'm missing questions. My bad. Saturn and Aries in the 4th house. You like your family life was complicated growing up. You had you had to fend for yourself. You had to take responsibility for your whole family from a very early age. Like you had to do your own thing, and you had to basically raise yourself in certain instances. And there might even have been some abuse or just been some neglect, but whatever it was, it made you have to be responsible for yourself from a very early age, and so you kind of have a chip on your shoulder because of that. Dealing with this Pisces rising can go left or right for you. Absolutely. You have Moon and Jupiter and Sagittarius in the 3rd house, but it doesn't read as conjunction. Would you consider that conjunct? No. If they're too far apart, they're not conjunct. Is there any indications of a breakup in a synastry card? It can. I would have to look at everything. Yeah, you can see a breakup. You can see how that shit ain't gonna last. Your part of fortune is in the 6th house in Leo. Yeah, show pride in your work. Absolutely. Work hard and take pride in it. Be proud of yourself and carry yourself with confidence consistently. Carry yourself with confidence consistently. Hold on, this ain't letting me sort my shit. Sort by. The newest first. I do it first. Let me see if this is page 25. Let me see what page 25. This might be 23. Hold up. What's up, Amanda Lee? Red Electric Skywalker. Thoughts on North Node and Pisces in the 11th house. You need to get into somebody that helps you with your spirituality. Somebody get into people who are helping you heal, and people who you can help heal. And you need to get more into be around more creative people, and you yourself will make more money if you were more creative and use your imagination more, and you allowed yourself to dream instead of working so hard and taking everything so literally. Like, use your imagination with life, and learn how to deal with people off their vibe, not on what they show you all the time. I know that sounds crazy, but yeah. This is not the right page. This is pissing me off. Hold on. I need all images. This is page 25. I think. I can't see what I done sent you. Hold up. We'll see if that's it. Hold up, Don. Yeah, you can send me the paperwork. I'll send it to you. Hold on. That's not page 25. Where the fuck is page 25? I sent you an irrelevant page, Dom. Hold on. I got to send you page 25 in a whole separate email. You don't have to read the whole PDF, but I got to look. See, they might have deleted it from my phone. They've done this before. No bullshit. Now I got to go find it. I got to find page 25. Got to expose these motherfuckers' lies. I'm so obliged. No, here it is. Let me see. Yeah, here's page 25. I'm about to send it to you right now. Gotta send you page 25. All right, page 25 is in the second one. What do I think about composite Venus in the 11th house? Y'all can make money together. Y'all can be good friends with each other. And sometimes that's a great thing for a relationship. Y'all get along. Thoughts on Chiron, Venus, part of fortune, and Libra in the 10th house with the Libra midheaven. Your beauty and your people skills, like your people skills and the way that you conduct yourself and the way you carry yourself, that really helps. And you also do great in partnerships with other people. Like you work well with others, especially when you and somebody team up on some shit. But you have a lot of charm that's gonna get you by, and people love how beautiful your soul is, not just you externally, which is also beautiful. Hey, Reflection, your email is Dominic4799. I'm about to send you page 25 right now. Hold on. That don't have page 25. I sent some extra ones that are already in there. It's hard to find page 25. I got it again, though. All right, it's sent. You have all of them now. Really what I should do. All right, hold up. Natal midheaven, sextile Mercury and Lilith. This is not synastry, right? This is just in your natal chart, right? I need you to clarify that for me, please. I don't fuck around. I mean, you communicate well. You understand things too, but you communicate very well, very well. Sometimes too good, because you can manipulate with Lilith there. But you communicate extremely well. Um, Chris H, you said, would I say that the moon in Libra composite is a decent placement for the moon? Yes. It's all right. It's great for a relationship, definitely. Composite, Saturn, Moon, Lilith, and Aries in the 12th house. Shit, y'all ain't no good for you. When somebody's, there'll be some abuse. That shit sound exactly toxic. It's passionate, but fucking toxic. Natal Uranus and Jupiter in Aquarius, both in the 2nd house. Even retrograde, like you probably have 2 hustles all the time. Like money represents freedom to you, and you understand how to make money. But you spend a lot of money too. But that's the reason why you need another hustle, is because you spend so much money and you have so many expenses. But you have a natural understanding of momentum, so you know how to build on that. You feel me? Watkins Cat House, natal midheaven, sextile, moon, Venus, Mars, conjunct the south node. You make it so complicated. Like, why can't you say one thing? You ask for 12 things at once. Natal midheaven, sextile, moon, Venus, and Mars, conjunct the south. You see how complicated that is? That you made that for no reason. I mean, you have natural charm. Like, you get along with people, especially women. They like y'all, other women, like really feel you. And I mean, you work hard. Mars is there. You work hard. I mean, you have a lot of ambition and drive. But because of you having decent people skills, because of you having a natural understanding of other women, like y'all do good. Who the fuck? Who the fuck? What the fuck? What is up? I'm looking for them downloads and documents. Sort by size. Largest first. I just splurge. Where's your shirt? It's the Vertex. I'm sorted. It's a shortage. You got Mars and Libra in the 1st house. Is that a contradiction with being the first house in it being Aries? No. No. You're just a pretty boy. 24 degrees Sagittarius ascendant. You either got that ass or you got a horse. You look like a horse in the face. No, I'm just playing. Maybe both. Nah, but you have natural positivity. You look at everything like a learning experience, and you like to learn everything that you can from relationships and from people and situations. But you can try to take shortcuts sometimes, and that could have you starting over with nothing to show for your efforts. Now, Mercury in conjunct Neptune. What's my thoughts on that? You have a lot of imagination. You could be creative, but sometimes you could just be confusing. Like, people don't even know what the fuck you mean or what the fuck you're saying. And sometimes you don't even know what the fuck you mean or what you're saying. But you can also create and, you know, do things from an abstract perspective. That's crazy. Your midheaven is Scorpio and also your south node. I understand. Sextile. Your Mars, Venus, Moon, and Pisces. That's a trine. It's not a sextile. That's a trine. Scorpio is trine to Pisces. Fuck Geminis. Let's go to the newest first. Damn. I appreciate it. Keep watching my videos. I know I keep getting distracted. I'm trying to find this motherfucking, these files for these people. Technology is betraying me. I don't want the files. What I'm gonna have to do is move this shit. I need to find out where my files are. Find out where my smiles are, where the piles are. Now let me see. Let me move it. An evolved Gemini is a panty dropper. They ain't nothing on me though. You say your head has been thumping like 3 days. You can't think straight. I understand. But yeah, that's a trine. Masculine. Libra Venus trine Aquarius Jupiter. Your people skills help you out, and your charm helps you out in so many ways in your life. Your beauty helps you out. You have a charmed life. You have a lot of luck. You have a lot of friends. People like you, and so you have a lot of help. You have a nice support system. You have a lot of people like you. You get opportunities that most people wouldn't get. You understand the principle of momentum and rolling over energy. So you're blessed. You're lucky. Shit. Not even just blessed. You're lucky. Let me attach a file. The modified newest. I'm the truest. Howitzer. I'm a howitzer. Oh yeah, I got you now. There you go, Amanda. Sent to you. Page 25 is separate, but I sent you the paperwork. Is Jupiter in the 3rd house considered debilitated? Yes. Get spread too thin. To really see the blessings, it gets spread too thin. And we got 15 more minutes and then I'm gone. I gotta go in 15 minutes. I can dig it. I'm a Gemini in my natal. In Vedic, I'm a Gemini. Sun in Ardra, Nakshatra. Yeah. Sun in Ardra Nakshatra. In my natal Vedic. I don't know what it is in my D9. I don't like looking at my D9. That D9 is depressing. Sun in Ardra, Moon in Sarabhishak. Saturn in the 9th is considered debilitated? No. Saturn in the 4th and Saturn in the 1st and Saturn in the 5th are debilitated. You dig? It's Doug. It's Doug. Doug. Damn, these people. Saturn in the 9th is alright. It's not debilitated or it's just Saturn in the 9th. Good mood. You said, does Mars parallel Uranus make a man gay? It could. To be honest, that's something that could. That's actually something, I mean, it could. Jupiter, Uranus, and Libra aspect in the 9th house. You're good with other people. You have a talent for having unique relationships with people or working with other people. And so you could use that to work overseas, or you could use that to teach people. Like you work really good one-on-one with people. You said, why is Uranus equate to gay? It just can be something different. It doesn't have to be gay, but it could be something different. It could represent something alternative in the lifestyle. What about Neptune trying to Lilith in Sinistry? Lies. Fucking lying. That's issues. That's lies and expectations. And the person being imprisoned by another person's projections.
Keep going. You're not at 500 yet.
In Vedic, it says Sun in Pisces and Revati. I can dig it. Your moon is the most important in Vedic, especially when it comes to the nakshatra. That's what you're more labeled as. Your moon nakshatra is the most important. Everything is important, but the moon nakshatra is most important. That's going to be most reflective of you and who you are. That's what's up. I'm Sun in Ardra, Moon in Shadabisha. My ascendant is right on the cusp. So I don't know if it depends on what exact time I was born. I could either be, if I was born 2 minutes earlier, then it's Hastya. If I was born 2 minutes later, then it's Chitra. My Mercury is in Pusha. My Venus is in Ashlesha. My Mars is in Atura Ashada. My Jupiter is in Puva Pravardra. My Saturn is in Anhurada. Uranus is in Jeshta. My Neptune is in Mula. No, I'm gonna be honest with you, I won't either. There's only specific people I fuck with, and I don't really fuck with new people. 13 Moon Lily. I don't. Y'all are welcome to fuck with whoever you want to fuck with, but I don't. You know what I'm saying? I hear you, but I still wouldn't fuck with her. I fuck with KRS. I fuck with Vedic Oracle. I fuck with Vic Dakara. I fuck with my boy Rex Angel Kane, but I don't really fuck with anybody else. Not Loika, not Lotta, not none of them. Not your favorite. That's kind of how I am. I mean, you keep saying it. I'm not gonna go look. I don't care about you. You saying she's very beautiful. Like I don't give a fuck. Just like that. That's fine. But I would never. I would not gonna go pay attention to her. I don't give a damn about none of that shit. That ain't me. I don't fuck with everybody. You should know that. I don't fuck with everybody. Can Jupiter opposite Saturn be seen in a positive light? Absolutely. The problem with Jupiter opposite Saturn is those people remember their failures more than their successes, so it's hard for them to picture themselves as a winner. And they're always looking for the quick fix. Well, I like what I like. I just don't respect. I don't, you know what I'm saying? I'm competitive. Appreciate it, Chris. I don't get like y'all naming all these astrologers and people gonna go tap on them. That's how I am. Like I don't give a damn about y'all. Hey, if it's me, it's me. If it ain't me, then I don't want to hear you. Don't name them on this motherfucking channel. I don't give a damn. You ain't gotta say my bad for nothing. I'll just be talking shit. I'm just playing, but I'm also serious. Don't mind me. I'm just serious. I love y'all. But yeah. I don't care who your favorite is other than me. Good move. Would I consider a parallel the same as conjunction when I read a chart? No, it's close to it. It's kind of like a conjunction, but it adds another different dynamic to it. I see a parallel as a opportunity for adjustment. Pardon me. I see a parallel for opportunity for adjustment. Are Leos selfish? They don't have to be. They can be. They can be, but they're more self-centered. Aries is more selfish. And there is a difference between being selfish and self-centered. Some people are selfish and self-centered, but Leos are self-centered. They relate everything back to themselves, but they can be really generous and they can be really loving and loyal to other people, and they can really shine to other people. But Aries are selfish. There's a difference. Sorry, I saw a funny meme. Fantasy Flower Child, we finna go. I'm leaving in 2 minutes. I love y'all. I appreciate your love and support. I need some business. I need some money. Get at me. Hit that Cash App if you appreciate me. It's pinned right there. Go see the Venmo, the PayPal. Come order a service. Help me get to this motherfucking ear, nose, and throat doctor. Help me get this fucking hernia cut out. Share it. You crazy. I love you though. I love y'all for real. I ain't nobody's Childish Gambino though. I might be Papi Chulo though. But nah, I ain't never nobody's Childish Gambino. Yeah. My dick too big for that. Don't make me laugh. My laughing is goofy. Don't do that. For real though. You gonna fuck around and make my hernia pop out? Hey, let me quit for real. I didn't mean to get the giggles like that. Like, I don't know. Hey, don't do that. For real. Maybe I'm like a little kid. I'm sleepy. It's real cloudy. It looks like it's about to storm. Yeah, for real, I need to help getting that fixed. It ain't so, I mean, this is what I do for my job. I gotta get this motherfucking shit fixed. For real. I don't know. You had a situation, did what? Sharon a little crazy, ain't she? Sharon, why you so goddamn crazy? You just crazy about me, baby? I've had a real stalker here before, though. Like, I've had a real stalker. I did her reading, and she really went crazy for a little bit. She still be every now and then she'll she'll try me real quick, send some shit in my email. Like, I saw you today, and I'm like, motherfucker, stop watching my channel. Stop making profiles to watch my channel. You didn't see me. See, now you know my name. I didn't know you knew my name, Sharon. How do you know me, Sharon? Who are you, Sharon? Don't be scaring me. I got Venus and Leo. I will push it. We don't know each other. She a goddamn lie. I don't know how she know my name. Maybe y'all saying it. But I got Venus and Leo, so I'm willing to take it. You know what I'm saying? I'm willing to push it to the maximum. I like that type of shit. All y'all need to be obsessed with me. Y'all need to take some fucking notes from Sharon. The fuck you mean? Sharon, you ain't sending enough money to be in love. You doing too much talking. I just told you I got problems. Shit. If you really love me, you'd be trying to, and you really felt the way that you say you feel, you'd be trying to help me get my health right. Shit. You gotta break bread or fake dead. Yeah. Sharon, I'm not gonna play with you. Who are you? Are you Terrence Crawford's mama? Cause I need that. If you Terrence Crawford's mama, send me a little something. Yeah. It's been real. I'm finna go for real though. 4 minutes now. I stretched it longer than I should have. But it's long like that. She up in the Smoky Mountains where motherfuckers disappear. In the Smokies, where the little people live. Do you ever hear stories of the little people that live in the Smoky Mountains? All seriousness. Do you know what I mean by little people? You know what I mean by little people, right? The little people of the mountains. I've always been intrigued by the little people. For some reason, there's something about the little people that sticks out to me because for me, them seem real. I really love reading about those stories and really researching the people that know about the little people. When I say little people, y'all, I'm talking, I don't know how to explain them. I didn't drive you anyway. Share it. When your birthday, Sharon? Let me pull your chart. I need to look up and see what the fuck going on with you. But yeah, the little people like it's not like leprechauns, kind of, but the people that live in the woods, the little people that live in the woods, and they trick you. They like you be walking on the trail and you see a little person, or you might even encounter one that looks like a little kid. It might not even be a real little person. It might just be a person that seems little, and you talk to them and they like you never see them again, or you have, like there's a whole bunch of ways that happens. But a lot of times they trick you into going with them, and you disappear. You go somewhere with them, and you go party with them. Sometimes you come back, sometimes you don't. But they trick you off trails, and if you don't, especially if you don't give them gifts like tobacco or candy, they want tobacco or candy, and they can like you'll have people that just get lost. You have people that just get lost, right? Let me turn the music down. I turned it up. You have people that like, even if they don't get lost, like they rest on a trail and all of a sudden they encounter this person that's in older timey clothes, which that's not something that they're not accustomed to in the Smoky Mountains, because there's people that live up in the mountains that really, there's some really country ass motherfuckers. So they might encounter a little person or a little old man, or sometimes it's a young person or a person that seems young, or sometimes they're really little. It depends on the story. And you talk to them, you have a conversation with them, and then that you never hear from them again, or you never see them again, or you don't find your way back. Like there's just stuff that happens. Sharon, you ain't paid nothing. Stop. Sharon, stop lying. Yeah, they're not always nice. You don't really know. It depends on who you are and how they're feeling and what's going on. But yeah, sometimes they do nice. They just play with you, and it's innocent. Sometimes they move your stuff, or they confuse you, but other times they mislead you and cook your ass. The Native Americans really talk about the little people a lot too. Those are very prominent amongst the Native Americans, and a lot of people say the little people and Bigfoot kind of know each other, and they have a connection. It's some deep shit. What's up, Rachel Grider? We finna go in 1 minute. It's good to see you, but I'm glad you back, Rachel. But my wife is home, and it's time for me to go spend some time with my honey. Yeah, they're like trickster spirits a little bit. But they're not just spirits. Like, they're real creatures. Like, sometimes they think they're spirits or they think there's something like that. But they're just creatures that like, they're different. Or they could be real people. Like, they could be people who have, you know, they have magic. They have the old ways. Is what a threat? You talking about the little people? Are they a threat? Because I don't know what you mean. You scaring me. You crazy. I'm married. I ain't nobody's Prince Charming. I'm a faithful married man. You should remember. I don't remember anything. What's up, Goddess J. Reed? You caught us at the end, though. I know you just catch y'all tuning in. I'm finna go. Y'all don't have to behave, but Sharon Crawford being weird. But she stay that way. Am I part Irish? Maybe. The top part, the bottom heart, is straight Mandingo. There might be some Irish in the top part. Irish, Italian, all that shit. But the bottom part is African. From the mountains of Congo. From the Serengeti. I can rap, but I don't rap. I'm an astrologer, one of the best of them. I'm an astrologer. But yes, I can rap. Yeah, it's real tight. Till I bust it open. Then it ain't tight no more. Y'all gonna get me in trouble. You lucky she out there walking the dog right now. Astro Future and Time Passages are the best apps. But you don't even need an app. You just need to use Astro Dietist or Astro Seek for just about everything you do. For real. Y'all trying to get me in trouble, but the truth is, you know what I'm saying? I'm packing and I keep it cracking. Yeah, they call me the 11-inch Grinch. Search that on the hub. Dr. Longstroke. Nah, because I'm Dr. Longstroke, I don't get in trouble. I stroke it long. I run this shit. Is she coming? For real. I told you I got the gavel of the gods. This Roddy piped her. You understand? I ain't no sniper. I hit you with the long rifle. Y'all leave me alone before I get in trouble. Shit. Hey, we finna go though. We've been here for over 3.5 hours, man. Almost 4 hours. We're 10 minutes from being 4 hours in. I'm about to log off in a minute. I'm just not quite ready yet. Love you too, Sharon. We know you crazy than a motherfucker. If I see you outside my house, I'm calling the popos. If I see you outside my house, I'm calling the popos. Send some money. You have to pay me or pay the bondsman. One of the two. I can leave the lights on, but as soon as I pull this hammer out, the whole room gets dark. My bad, my bad. Yeah, but for real though. Does anybody else have any more questions before we go? Damn. You mean I'm grounded? Because I stay grounded. Because when I pull this motherfucker out, it falls all the way to the ground. You lato. I'm talking about all the way to the... Oh my God. Yeah. Nah. This is an appendage. I love y'all too. It's been a great session, man. We finna go. We finna go. Fuck it. We probably had about 1,000 people here today. It probably wasn't a big session. Look, Sharon Crawford says she can rap too. Sharon Crawford. If you don't sit your ass down somewhere. I do have gray sweats on. Dark gray right now. No, I don't have sweats on. I have gray hot pants on. I wore gray sweats yesterday. Gray sweats ain't shit. We can talk about the fact that I don't have any pants on at all right now. I just have this shirt on. I'm a grown-ass man, and sometimes I walk around with just a t-shirt on with my bottom half hanging out like a big dick Winnie the Pooh. I ain't in trouble because I can't get in trouble by you. And she knows how I am. Me and my wife been fucking around on and off before we got married and really committed to each other, but on and off since 2005. You understand that? Now we've been another. I got married to somebody else before in between there, but we've been fucking around. We started for real fucking around back in 2005. So I'm sure she knows how I am by now. And I ain't no little nothing. Now we split up. She been with somebody else. I've been with somebody else. I married somebody else. Like we did our thing, but we always came back to each other. We have karmic shit going on. See, my wife's north node is my descendant, and her ascendant is my north node. So she's my wife. Like that's you know, her Jupiter is my Jupiter. I mean, it's my Jupiter and my moon. You don't know what I did last night. But, yep. I mean, it hasn't all been sweet. We done been through some really turbulent times. Like I said, we done split up. We done lived in other relationships. I got married to somebody else. I cheated for years. She cheated for years. We cheated with each other. Like, we had all that shit going on. Sharon Rod, you said DonRod. You've been paying attention to me a little too close. Who are you, Sharon Crawford? But you don't know what I did last night, but who are you? Don't be too weird. We might have to block you. What's up, Nikita? Greetings from Russia. That's what's up. Mike Tyson has a Virgo moon. You talking about Mike Tyson or just Tyson? It's the dude you're talking to, because Mike Tyson has a Sagittarius moon. Straight Sagittarius. Oh, damn. I think my mother-in-law's here. Fuck. God damn. Fuck. Fuck. This big bushwhacking bitch. Man. This is some stupid shit. No, she moved. She's been gone for over a month. But shit. I guess we're feeding her tonight. Like, man, like. The kids going to church. I thought we was finna chill and watch a movie or something. We got this motherfucking big bushwhacking bitch in there. Trying to eat up all the motherfucking... Bitches over here at my house. Now I'm just gonna stay live for 5 more minutes. I got to. Fuck it. Yes, I've done her chart. You think this bitch is gonna be in my house and I'm gonna be around him and I didn't do her motherfucking chart? Yeah, I didn't do her motherfucking funky ass chart. God damn. Yeah, I can hear her talking. That's definitely her. Country ass. The way she be eating just be aggravating the fuck out of me. Like, how you gonna be so motherfucking country and so motherfucking sloppy in life, but you, when it comes to a plate of food, you eat so goddamn elegantly. You just, like, every bite is just the best that you ever had. Like, goddamn. Of my food in my refrigerator, out my motherfucker. That's the Capricorn energy coming out. That's my Capricorn energy coming out. Like, goddamn. I started looking like you enjoying that shit too much, and I work too hard for that shit. This is some stupid shit. Sick of this. That shit's finna aggravate the fuck out of me. Hey, I love y'all. We finna go for real. I appreciate everybody's love and support. But yeah, man, like, come on, man. This motherfucker had to come over here tonight. She better be cooking something good if she's over here. Like, and then she be acting like she never had every recipe before. Like, ooh, what's that? Chicken casserole? I never had that before. What's that? Chicken tetrazzini? I never had that before. Ooh, what's this? Pizza? Ooh, I never had that type of pizza. Man, goddamn, you 50-something years old, you ain't never had none of this shit? You enjoy it this much? Shit. This shit's some bullshit, man. Like, for real. Like, I don't even want to go in there, man. Like, just be kicking your feet off in here, fucking toenails 3 inches long and shit. Like, come on, man, don't. This is not like you too comfortable. Mi casa is not SeSsIoN. Mi casa is not SeSsIoN, man. Shit, it's mi casa, motherfucker. For real, man. Shit, this is not your house, too. Shit, do not get comfortable in this bitch. For real. I got Capricorn in my 4th house. Shit. I'm a Cancer, but I got Capricorn. I'm nice to people in the world. At my house, shit, I don't like people being at my motherfucking house. I don't like people eating up a lot of groceries and shit. I don't like you watching your TV shows here. I don't like sharing my Wi-Fi password. Like, God damn, you want the Wi-Fi password too? Shit. For real. I don't like you sleeping around and walking around in your motherfucking robe. She don't stay here no more, thank God. She moved out. But you motherfucking eat this motherfucking meal and pack your motherfucking way. Eat this meal and get to your motherfucking motel room. For real, for you piss me off. I don't like you. I don't like you getting extra glasses, getting seconds and getting glasses of tea and shit. I don't like that. Should have brought you something to drink. But now, for real though, look, if I stay long enough, Double A gonna start asking questions. If you stay long enough, Double A gonna say, "Hey man, get back to the astrology. You're getting too personal, bitch." That's what Double A gonna do. If you stay too long, I was supposed to go a long time ago. If I stayed long enough, Double A say, "Hey man, all right, bitch, we finna get back to the astrology then." Can Capricorns be generous with their conditions? Yeah, they can be generous with money, but not with emotion. They're not gonna fucking hold your hand. They'll give you stuff so they don't have to be emotional with you. They'll buy you stuff because they feel responsible for you, and you know, they'll help you want to succeed for yourself. My friend's husband, one of the admins in my Facebook group, he's a dude, and he's one of the other admins' husbands. He keeps poking me on Facebook. Like, we done poke back and forth 60, well, now it's 69, but I'm wondering how many times do we poke each other back and forth before it's gay? Like, now I'm starting to be like, all right, bro, this done got gay. Like, you done poked me 69 times in a row. I done poked you back. And you ain't said nothing. Like, this done, now it done got gay. I got several groups. There she go in there trying to talk to her grandkids, trying to talk to my kids, man. But the reason that aggravates me is because she ain't no good grandma. I had a good grandma. My nana and my grandma, my black grandma and my nana, my mama's mama, like, they took care of me. They loved me. They was grandmas. My black grandma didn't buy you stuff, but you could always go to her house and she'd always give you, you know, she'd always tell you stuff, and she'd cook, or you know, you always have somewhere to go. My white nana took care of me my whole, you know what I'm saying? She spoiled me. She taught me how to read. She played, like, she came bringing gifts every time. These motherfucking kids she ain't never bought these kids nothing. All she did was take their room. Like, my granny took care of us. Now your granny got to live with us. Like, what the fuck? Persian. This shit is a trip. It's fucked up. I'm finna go. Bye. I love you.